Well, how we doing? Hope everyone's doing well. We're gonna Game Gear it up tonight. So I kept thinking about... I think I mentioned a couple times last week that I just didn't know... I didn't know if I wanted to do a birthday stream, which is like, I might as well if I'm gonna be streaming. And I didn't know what I wanted to do for it. I did kind of want a break from Pokemon. I'm having a good time with it, but I played 30 hours over the last 4 days, so, you know, that's a lot. And I think the most obvious thing to do would have been to play Sonic 3, which, you know, just favorite Sonic game of all time. Something about that didn't feel right to me. I wasn't sure why. I've probably done it before. Like, I've probably done it for birthday streams before, so maybe that's why I was like, nah, that's not quite it. So why not a Game Gear-a-thon? There was a moment where I was going to, do the Master System versions where applicable. Not all of the Game Gear games had Master System versions. Most of them did. But then I noticed that I haven't beaten any of these games on Retro Achievements. I think I've only beaten Sonic 1, I think. And I honestly don't remember if that was the Game Gear Master System version. So it just kind of made sense at that point. We are gonna skip Sonic 1 and 2. For now, we might go back. We'll see how much we get done in a night. And that was mostly because, I mean, like I said, I already have Sonic 1 beaten on Retro Achievements, so that's part of it. Sonic 2 is also a very mean game, and I was kind of like, I don't really want to start with that. So I'm gonna start with Sonic Chaos. And then we'll do Triple Trouble, and then we'll do Blast, which is a disaster of a video game. But it'll be fun. If we even make it that far. These games definitely, like... They're gonna be interesting to rate in the interest of the marathon. Because, compared to the console games, these probably aren't very good. I like them a lot. I grew up with these games. Like, I had the Game Gear before I ever had a Genesis, and I had all of these. I think the only one I didn't have was Tails Skypatrol. I've never played that game. Which, obviously, I didn't have it if I've never played it. Because I played the crap out of these as a kid. I'm pretty sure I got the true ending in, like, all of these games. I'm not about to do it now, because I don't remember the games well enough to attempt it, but... it was a thing I did once upon a time. Also, in hindsight, I should have made a different layout for the stream that was blue, just to match the Sonic Marathon, but I mean, I guess I still have time. I could do that, I guess. It'd be easy to do since we're doing most of the stuff on the other computer anyway, so I wouldn't have to worry about switching the layouts around or anything. Maybe I'll try and do that tonight. I've been a bit of a lazy bitch off stream lately, so maybe... that'll be just a little thing of, yeah, let's just knock this out. Also, I found out while setting up the layout tonight, did you know that the Game Boy and the Game Gear have the same resolution? I didn't know that. I learned that today. 40 years old, and I'm still learning things. I don't know if I want to play Sonic or Tails. I think my gut says Sonic. Again, we're probably not going to go for true endings or anything. I think most of these games have pretty questionable special stage design. We drifting. We good? We're good. I'm not completing the zone without collecting any rings. You can can it. In this particular game, only Sonic can get the Chaos Emeralds. Tails cannot at all. Oh yeah, rocket shoes are a thing. Whee. I don't want to go too far because I want rings. You access the special stages in this by collecting 100 rings with Sonic, which, you know, to quote the channel I've been watching a lot of lately, what are the rules, damn it? Why don't 100 Rings give you a special stage in the other games? Why only here? Is it the setting? Is that, like, just something with the island we're on? Or, like, how does that work? I don't know what the setting of this game is. I, of course, don't tell you any of that shit in, not only Game Gear games, but just games of this era. Story was very much secondary. I actually had an interesting idea on that note. If I was more of a video creator, I thought it would be an interesting idea. And that was to, try and assemble all of the Sonic games into a sensible canon. Because I think they mostly consider these games to just be non-canon. Which I feel like would make a good video. But... which, honestly, probably already exists. I think the point of where I would approach it from would be taking creative liberties. To be like, okay, where would this fit? The, key inspiration for that being realizing that there's... sorry, I'm going off. Apparently. There's a major plot hole in Sonic 06 that implies that one of the Chaos Emeralds was just out of play for 10 years. Like, there's just... like, it's implied that Princess Elise had it for the last 10 years. Which, of course, is a paradox. That doesn't make any sense, because obviously it's been in other places since then. But you know where it hasn't been is the Game Gear games. The Game Gear games only have 6 Chaos Emeralds in, I think, all of them, except for Sonic Blast, which only has 5, for some reason. I believe the rest all have 6. So hear me out, what if these games took place in the timeline of 06 before the events of the game that made it never happen? So when they snuffed out Iblis and prevented it from ever happening, then that Chaos Emerald wasn't out of play anymore, and then these games never happened. Anyway. That's where my head's been at this morning. I woke up early, and I had time to spare, can you tell? How do you even manage 100 rings, man? Oh. Hey. I got a video machine. Where'd that go? Oh, so hey, Elaine, how's it going? Sorry, I was on a tangent from the word go tonight. You already got to the rank skip? Sounds like you played more than a few hours then. Unless you were really railroading it and not doing side quests. I imagine... I wonder what the map looks like if you don't do any side quests. They've got to just cover the map eventually, because there's a lot of them. See, anyway, rating these games in terms of the marathon is going to be weird, because I'm going to have to put favoritism aside. And it might wind up being the first moment where rating the games out of 5 is starting to not make sense. Because if I gave Sonic 1 a 3 right in the middle to, like, create an average, and then I gave Sonic Advance 2 a 2, this is way better than that, but I think comparing it to Sonic 1 is a little unfair. I don't think it controls nearly as good. I don't know, I guess it actually controls better than I remember, though, to be honest. Also, I wonder if these games were all made by the people that made Sonic CD, because that's not exactly the Super Peel Out, but it's, like, close. There are some other similarities, too. Like, you can do anything, which is in Sonic 2 and this, and I think one of the Sonic Drift games, if not both. Like, why is that? Why are there common elements with Sonic CD and these of all things, you know what I mean? Metal Sonic's in Triple Trouble, too, come to think of it. I don't know how fast that is. Let's check. Let's learn more things today. $379 miles per hour. Holy shit. That's fast as hell. How? What's Sonic's like top speed? Like, what's the speed of sound? $767. So he wasn't even going. It was only half. 2 of these games Japanese only? No. No, I don't think that is a thing. Maybe Tails Sky Patrol? Because like I said, I'd never had a copy of that or played it, so that might have been why? Maybe that wasn't able to be obtained. But otherwise, no. Some of the Master System versions may have been not in the US, maybe? Because did we even have the Master... Why did you not want to jump there? Did we even have the Master System in the US? And wasn't that like a European thing? And Japan? So that might be what you're thinking of. I have to go up there, huh? These do have completely different titles in Japanese. That could also be what you're thinking of. This is just Sonic and Tails in Japanese, and Triple Trouble is Sonic and Tails 2. Oh, okay. Screen crunch is a thing, baby! Oh, I think we're special staging, baby! I don't really know what I'm gonna say good about this game that isn't gonna be a backhanded compliment. I wouldn't say it does anything great other than it's a not bad handheld alternative to Sonic games, you know what I mean? Hey, cool. So on that note, it probably would have been better to play the games in order, but whatever. We're here. I do, like, unironically think Sonic 1 might be the best one here. I think it might control the best and have, like... See, I don't know, this is playing better than I remember it playing. So I'd say that it has the best sense of speed, but, like, this feels fine. Hey, it's the boss from Sonic Mania. Yo, they put Sonic Mania in my Sonic Chaos. That only... Was that 3 hits to kill? Might have been 4. It's one of the only Game Gear references in the Mania game, in Sonic Mania. You fight that boss in Knuckles' version of Mirage Saloon. Where do I store all this trivia? And yet I can't remember the names of most Pokemon. I guess Pokemon isn't, like, a top 3 franchise for me, so I guess it's forgivable. I don't know if I've talked about it, but, like, even though the... Even though the marathon's been a little all over the place in terms of, how much I'm enjoying the games. Okay. I did push the jump button, but they said no, you didn't. I think all of my engaging with Sonic stuff lately has made me realize, and this makes sense, it was just not something I ever thought about. I think I do enjoy Sonic more than Mega Man. Which I think I previously just considered them to be kind of tied, but, like, now that I'm doing, like, the retrospective, I'm kind of like, no, I think Sonic might be it, man. Which, again, that's, like, you know, that's what got me into playing video games at all in the first place, so... I'm pretty sure I owned a copy of Sonic Drift. Pretty sure. God, I wish I still had all those games. I kicked myself, like, every day for trading all those games in when I was younger. But that does check out why I wouldn't have found a copy of Tails Skypatrol. Oh, we special staging. Some of these special stages are pretty tough. This is basically just only up. Oh. No, not like this. I may have already lost. Oh, maybe not. So why don't these big rings teleport you places? What are the rules? Isn't that where the emerald's supposed to be? I'm confused. No. This game sucks. Also, all the Chaos Emeralds are the same color in these games. I don't know. Also, no Supersonic. But I guess that could be forgiven because you don't ever get all 7. So it kind of makes sense. Even if I think that was probably not intentional. Oh, more than 4 hits this time. Oh, well, that works. Do. 100,000 points. I didn't even look at the win conditions for these. I mean, as per usual with the marathon, that doesn't really matter. Just beat the game. I like that they bring back Green Hill from Sonic 2, mechanize it, and then remix the music. Even as a kid, I was like, oh, that's sick. Owie. Oh. So I guess the Game Gear games would probably, like, this and 2 take place at the same island, wherever that may be. Oh. I think the difficulty with rating these games is that I'll probably be able to say the same thing about all of them. Because I think they're good handheld alternatives for someone who didn't have a Genesis. I was still like fucking thrilled to have these games. Like, sure, if you go from playing Sonic 1 to playing this, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? What is this? But I don't know, maybe not even. Maybe it wouldn't be that jarring, actually be that jarring. I think maybe the downsides is they're all pretty short and easy. Except for Sonic 2, which is really mean. And maybe I should learn to speedrun these. They're probably really short. I was even stopping to pick up rings. Like, that could have easily been an under 30-second stage, I think. And this is like the 4th zone. And this is with my memory of these games not being terribly good. So it's not like I'm like, oh, I know my way around already. Oh. Because even though I played the hell out of them as a kid, you know, that was 30 fucking years ago, so... And I haven't really played them a lot since then. And also, of course, don't want to give it any credit for, like... Oh, the music's cool. Oh, this one's cool because you can play as Tails. It's like, that's... Those are unfair. Maybe not unfair, I mean, it's not wrong. That was bullshit. They took credit from that achievement away when I bounced on the water, when the achievement was to not enter the water. That should be don't enter or touch the water. Now, I immediately fell in right afterwards anyway, so it doesn't matter, but, you know. feel like I need to, like, I'm gonna have to bring up my rating list. I think I need to create more space in the bottom tiers. Not in the bottom tiers, but basically move Sonic 1 up, I think. This isn't a special stage. What? Oh. Hey, Theo. That's convenient resubscription timing. Appreciated. Special stage, me baby. I guess we are going to special stage. Ooh, yeah, man. I feel like the precision platforming might actually be at, like, its all-time hardest. That's some incredible phrasing. Oh, it's so hard to stop. Well, I'm pretty much screwed. I'm not... we ain't getting this Chaos Emerald. Dude, I'll take a life, though. Where's the Chaos? What's it over there for? Excuse me? So that whole thing I climbed up was bait? Okay. Alright, anyway, where's my list? So if I gave Sonic 1 a 3 out of 5 to kind of, like, establish a middle ground. Which, by the way, I need to dock a point for Sonic R, I think, because I played the Saturn version and found out it's actually kind of fucking awful. I mean, I guess I already noted that I rated it based on the Gems Collection, which is the PC version, so maybe that's actually fine. Anyway, if I gave Sonic 1 a 3, I gave Sonic CD a 2.5, and Sonic Advance 2 a 2... That doesn't give a lot of wiggle room to stick these games in anywhere. I guess maybe I'm thinking too much about trying to rank them in order, which is maybe not something I should be concerned with. Like, it's okay for games to have the same ratings. Where are all the ranks? Oh, this sucks. How many hits do you take, my friend? Oh, that's right, you have another phase. I forgot. Oh, I pushed the jump button and he didn't jump! I hate that. Also, immediate... I don't remember if Sonic 1 is the same way. But Sonic 2 does that shit where you have to fight the bosses with 0 rings, which is fucking garbage. So I think that's, like, even though we're probably not gonna play that one tonight, I think that's the downside to that game. That was important. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's an achievement for doing that. Neat. Wow. Cool. bitch. Aw, damn it. Honestly, I deserve that. Help. Dude, fuck retro game design. Why did it release my spin dash every time I tried when I was invincible? Anyway, they give you the fucking invincibility before the boss, but then they deliberately put in that phase to stall until your invincibility wears off. That's just mean. I mean, thankfully it's not that difficult of a boss, but it's also like... what the fuck, man? Okay. So we might spend a fair deal of time pulling apart the games we've rated so far and trying to reconfigure that tier list into one that makes slightly more sense. Okay. Okay, can't defeat you. Got it. These games love their pipes. I always thought it was interesting that, like, those aren't more present in the Genesis games, because growing up with these, I assumed that they were very present in the Genesis games, and they are not. Even, like, they're in Chemical Plant, but I wouldn't say it's, like, the main draw of the stage. Whereas pretty much all of the Game Gear games have at least one stage that they use a lot of pipes in. Why did it eat my jump input? What's going on? Oh. Oh, they're all not. They aren't all the same color in this game. Oops, my bad. Some of them they are. Team left. I made a mistake, didn't I? Okay. Why would you put that there? What is this, Sonic Advance 1? Bitch. Oh. Oh, that was short. I don't know what I would say bad about this game. It's short, I guess. It's short and easy. Oh, this goes fucking hard. That's... okay. Probably should have seen that coming. I was too busy jamming. Yeah, I don't really remember all of the special stages. There has to be rings somewhere. This boss does suck. I remember that. Yep. Just fucking Gemini lasers. I have an idea. Okay, that was not the idea. I kind of remember the special stages in Triple Trouble being worse. Mostly because it does that shit where you have to, like, find... like, there's only so many spots for special stages. Here, you effectively get one chance per act. Well, ish. You probably couldn't get them on Act 3. There's probably not enough rings. Bitch. You motherfucker. Really? Okay. It's weird that that little car is there when they don't use it in any of the other acts. Maybe I just missed it in the other acts. What am I supposed to do to consistently dodge that? I feel like I gotta get lucky with its placement. Okay, this is kind of working. This boss is stupid. And in case you were wondering, yes, I did have rings. And yes, that did still kill me, despite that. No, it just does that. It just kills you. That's just what it does. It's not janky, it's intentional, it's just bad game design. Nope, too early. Oh, I only have to hit him once. Okay. I guess that's the downside, is that you also kill him in one hit. Or the trade-off, not the downside. Hooray. Splat. It's no wonder then in Frontiers, Sonic thinks he's completely useless without the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, it hurts. Little teeny tiny thing about retro achievements that bugs me sometimes is that they don't have the accurate titles sometimes for the games. Like, it's not called Sonic the Hedgehog Chaos, it's called Sonic Chaos. And I just checked. Because it also lists it as Sonic the Hedgehog Triple Trouble, which I didn't think was true either, but that one actually is what the title is. But they don't call it Sonic the Hedgehog Blast. Which is also not the title, so not that they should. Do that really quick. I'll switch in for no particular reason. Oh, it hurts. $94 or 95? I want to say 94, but I might be wrong. It was, in fact, 94. But that wasn't even an hour. Shot through that game. See, it's like, do I want to just stick with the current? I'm gonna lower Sonic Advance to a 3. And then lower Advance 3 to a 3.5. Ba-da-dum. I'm gonna give Chaos a 2.5. I'm gonna get like just a nudge under like Genesis Sonic 1. On par with CD. I think a lot of the points I'm taking off are just because it's so short. Like, beating it in under an hour when I haven't really played it in the past, like, 30 years is kind of crazy. I do remember Triple Trouble being, like, quite a bit longer, although not, like, not a lot. It's probably still going to be, like, under 2 hours, if I had to guess. But I think I'd give this game a little bit more credit for just being, like, a little bit more imaginative, I guess. I feel like they were willing to stray from... It's crazy that in the span of less than 5 years that the Sonic games even developed a formula in that amount of time. Yeah, I'm gonna say that something mean for Chaos is that it's extremely short. I don't know what I would say positive about it. That isn't just like... Because I wouldn't say it excels at anything, but it does a lot of things just fine. And maybe that's what something nice is it's just fine. I mean, like I said, I feel like these games were and, well, maybe not are, but were good handheld alternatives when one didn't have a Genesis. But you could say that about all of the games. How the fuck did he just do that? I didn't know you could use flight in midair like that. That's something weird with these games with Tails, that you can't... You activate flight by, like, pushing up and jump while on the ground. You don't just jump twice? Yeah, most of these games were probably made in less than a year. Which is basically what indie games are now, but sometimes. Also, this is a good example of how I think it's kind of weird that people act like Sonic just suddenly became more lankier in Sonic Adventure. Because I feel like that was, like, a gradual progression. Because he already be a lanky boy in this game. Like, people try to act like that's, like, the difference, right? Is like, oh, classic Sonic was, like, sky blue. He isn't in Sonic 3. Like, he's already, like, a darker blue as of 3. And 2 is, like, right in between those two. Oh, yeah, so there's something really cool about this game, and that's if you hit a spring and hit jump in air, you can roll into a spin attack so that you don't land on shit, which is really cool. And I don't understand why they don't do that in more of the games. In fact, I think this is the only one that does it. Fast. There's so many more rings, and these stages are already so much bigger. random Yoku block. Oh. No, like the big name indies take a little bit longer to make their games, but it's pretty frequent that you'll see people like they do like those like indie game jams where that's the whole point is like what can you put together in like a short amount of time. And realistically, if it weren't for the fact that Sonic games have actually extremely advanced physics going on under the hood to like make the momentum physics work and like launch yourself off of slopes correctly and shit. I feel like I probably know enough about coding that I could probably put one of these together in like a year anyway. The momentum just wouldn't be right at all because I just don't think I'm smart enough for that kind of math, to be completely honest. But, like, the stages aren't that big. The bosses are pretty simple. Which, really, if I want to get into making games at all, that's probably where I should start, is just make a short, simple game that you can beat in, like, an hour or two. Just for the sake of, like, experience. And then go from there. I have a bad habit of every idea I come up with is way too ambitious, and then it's like, oh, well, I'm just never gonna finish this. Okay. Right. Yeah, so you have to find these, and there's not many of them. You also have to have 50 rings when you break it open. I said that I got the true ending on all of these as a kid. I don't know if I ever did that for Triple Trouble, because I remember it being difficult. I remember being on that one for a while. The other ones are a little bit less demanding, but I kind of don't really remember doing it here. And the spin dash barely works here. Yeah, especially since you can't rev up the spin dash. What? Well, at least experience the shit, you know? So these special stages are all over the place. Accessing them, I don't really like. Some of them are like this, where they're like labyrinths, I guess. Shoutouts to Sonic Labyrinth, which we will probably not play tonight. But maybe, who knows, we'll see. Hello? And then some are, like, more traditional special stages. Quote-unquote traditional, because, again, it's kind of crazy that there was even a formula at this point in time. Whee! Classic. Oh no, not like this. And now we get to see this guy. This is where he was introduced. He sucks. He's doing his best Knuckles impression, except he's really bad at it. You do get to fight him in other stages. Will we see it? I feel like probably not. Yeah, like, in my time dabbling with coding, which I did that when I was living in Virginia, so it's been like 10 years. I think every project I've come up with has been, oh, that's way too ambitious. Alright, Sonic's gonna get really impatient with us, but we're gonna wait a minute while ads are playing out. In the meantime, let me go see what the win condition is, which I would assume is just beat the game, but... Yep. Yep, just beat the game. Which means we should easily have time for Sonic Blast tonight. That'll be an experience. Like, yeah, going back to what I was saying about, like, game development being how much faster it used to be. There were 5 games that came out between Sonic Chaos and Sonic Triple Trouble. These games came out a year apart, and there were 5 games that came out between them. Fast forward to modern day, and there's, like, 1 Sonic game per year. Which is kind of amazing that it's still 1 per year, to be honest. There was a period where it was, like, every other year, but we're kind of out of that. Forget, don't, yeah. Give me those. We're not doing that no ring bullshit. I love that sound effect when you hit them. It gives me all sorts of nostalgia feels. No, not like this. So this is kind of a downside with the fact that you can do this, like, tuck into a ball in midair. Because you kind of need it for this boss, and they kind of don't, like, tell you. Maybe it's in the manual. Way impossible for me to know that for sure. Not impossible, but... Oh yeah, Knuckles is here tricking us again, apparently. What a shock, right? Oh, you bitch. Funny. Funny video game. Yo, I got a rings plate. Oh, it's very hard to control. Oh. Everything's fine. Oh, I said about true endings? I don't think I ever got the true ending in Sonic Blast either, because that game's a disaster. But I owned it, because I wanted to own every Sonic game as a kid. And then stupidly traded them all in. For probably way less than it was actually worth. See, this is, like, ambitious as fuck for the Game Gear. Like, come on. Why, like, they had no right to be cooking like this. And sure, it's not challenging, but it's an interesting set piece. In a game series that didn't really have a lot of set pieces. In the Game Gear games specifically. It's honestly a crime that they made such a deal out of the train in Mirage Saloon and Sonic Mania and didn't include this boss. Oh, okay. Also, what the fuck is the name of this boss? Just bring up achievement list. No, it doesn't really. Marve Shupopolis Gao is apparently this thing's name. Huh? What's the first boss? Is the Tart Turtle. Like, that's so basic. And then Marv Shapopolis Gal. Like, what? If anything, this maybe lasts a little bit too long. I think they just wanted you to appreciate the music. Like, I think they got the composers working for this stage, and they went, holy shit. We gotta, like, feature this. Hey, I did it. Oh, no damage. The fuck is a junglera? I've never understood. Is that just a really bad translation of jungle, or is that an actual word? Well, considering I put it into Google and the first result that comes up is Sonic Triple Trouble, I don't think it's a real word. I think we can make that assumption. I would assume it's a mistranslation of jungle. Which is weird because nothing else is like crazily mistranslated though. Is this the like Game Gear version of Hydrosity? I'm sure there are some people who is just like, nah, it's Metal Jungle, because it's still like, come on, it has to be Metal Jungle, right? I heard a really good counterpoint against Hydro City the other day. I don't remember I saw this, but it was pointed out that, like, the definition of the word city doesn't fit what Hydrosity is. Like, there's no people that live there, so it's, like, not a city. So why would it be Hydro City? Knuckles is the only one that lives on that island. Why would there be a city? How could you classify it as being a city? Yay. Boing. Also, these things are from Sonic CD, so I really question if, like, after Sonic CD and Sonic 2, and they put such a focus on, well, Sonic 2 was a smash hit, so we need to give, like, the American development studio a little bit more power. Did the people that made Sonic CD move on to make the Game Gear games? Because there's so many things that these have in common with Sonic CD. There used to be a city there? We may never know, realistically. But true. Ooh. I don't have enough rings! Lame. I guess these stages are kind of short, too. They feel bigger and longer. I mean, at this point, we know it's Hydro City. It's just that's boring. Hydrocity might be stupid, but it has way more character. The fuck was that boss named? Wood Butarunadorf. I'm learning a lot tonight. Actually, it's spelled butter on a dwarf, so we're gonna make it butter on a dwarf. Wood butt. Man, the amount of hits bosses need to take is all over the place in this game. Ah! I tried. I'm should just held my ground. How long does this last? Yeah, butter on a dwarf. Wood butter on a dwarf. What am I saying? I think I'm going backwards. But yeah, I think every piece of media since has very specifically put a space in the name. I don't remember how to do this. There we go. There's some weird physics stuff in this game, and they, like, expect you to know it. It's kind of weird. Ooh. I also feel like I have vague memory of Sega tweeting about Hydrocity versus Hydro City at some point. not seeing anything about it, though. But I will share this scene from the comic really quickly. No one's seen it. And, you know, Tails is the smart one. Just saying. Just saying. Well, he's supposed to be. Just don't pay attention to Forces or Lost World. You'd be amazed at the amount of references they make in the comics. It is extremely clear that the writers are Sonic fans, which I love. No? Okay. Sorry, I think my light keeps flickering. I'm just wondering what that's about. Yeah, it's doing it again. Honestly, knock wood. I've lived here for 8 years, and I've never had to replace the light bulb in this room, so it's only a matter of time, right? Which is weird, because it's on all the time. It's not like I don't use it. Well, that's just rude. I'm ready in the new comics. I mean, I told you, just Amazon has that $6 a month service, and most of them are on there. Up until, like, the last year of releases or something like that. Ow. Sadly, the Archie comics are not on there, but I understand why Archie would not want to release those again. Which, further context for those that don't know, because they have to pay fucking Pender's royalties if they do. Yeah, it was $6 a month, which is, like, completely reasonable if you're gonna be reading a lot of comics. And, the boss's name is Giga Thomas Pen? What? Why? Also, why did the achievement untrigger when I took damage from one of those? I didn't take damage from... Oh, he's shooting them. Never mind. Yeah, I'll count it. What was I saying? I think when you first sign up for... So it's called Comixology. If you just Google Comixology, it'll be, like, the first result. I believe they had a, like, free trial for a new user that lasts, like, 3 months or something, too, so it's not even $6. Am I missing something here? No, it's just a tricky jump, okay. I might outright subscribe to the comics, but I was thinking about waiting until they're done with the current arc they're on. Because otherwise I'm coming in at the end of an arc and I'm gonna have no idea what's going on. I think we talked about this recently, that I think they're on issue like 82 or something, and I think 84 is gonna be the first one that takes place after Frontiers. So that seems like a good place to jump in on. So I just gotta keep an eye on it. Yeah, unfortunately everything else I've looked for on there, because they don't have the Mega Man comics on there either. So I haven't really found anything else where I'm like, oh, I'd like to read that. I haven't really looked for anything, though. That was just stupid. Why would I do that? I thought about, like, so I'm conflicted. And I guess I'd be curious to know, like, anyone who has read Marvel comics, like, what they'd recommend. Because I'd be curious to check out the Marvel stuff, but on the other hand, because, like, I like the movies a lot. But on the other hand, I kind of like not knowing what I'm getting into with some of the movies. Like, when I saw Thunderbolts, I didn't know anything about Sentry, so, like, that was interesting seeing what all that was about, like, at the time of the movie. If I looked it up in advance, it may not have been as interesting. So I don't know how much of the comics I would want to read. I feel like that might just be spoiling stuff. Like, would I want to read Secret Wars when that's, like, coming up? Like, probably not, right? Even though it's going to be surely very different, but I feel like I'd probably spoil a lot of things for myself if I read it in advance. Yeah, I know it's Archie. I didn't know that Ian Flynn wrote those as well until, like, recently. I don't know why those aren't on there. It might be a contractual thing with Capcom, really. I don't think Penders worked on the Mega Man ones, so I doubt that's part of it. Why would you do that? Oh, it's so laggy. Oh yeah, so they bring this mechanic into Mania as well, which is kind of random. I don't know if this is the first game it shows up in. I think it might be in the other Game Gear games too, but I don't remember for sure. We didn't see it in Chaos, I guess. Also, suddenly stage long. Do-ba-do. Motherfucker. Oh, do I have to get it and go up that way? I probably do. Oh, or maybe this works. was a long-ass stage. Maybe a candidate for, like, the mean thing I would say is that the game's pacing is weird. Why are the, like, even the last zone, the stages were still really short. You're kidding. You can't short hop in this game, like, at all. Where in the crap am I? I can't reach that, though. What? Where? Huh? Where would... What? Okay. Oh, why does Labyrinth Zone continue to haunt us? That's a checkpoint, by the way. I don't think that's been relevant. Bitch. Everything's fine. You're kidding. Okay, this is bad. Nah, I tried to get into the pipe. Those bubbles take forever to spawn. And yes, I do think you have to hit that checkpoint a second time or it doesn't work. Ring hitboxes are weird because they're basically like background elements in this game. Yeah, the hitboxes on enemies are huge. I'm dumb. I knew that would happen, and I let it happen. Oh, it's a little spooky. That's gonna collapse 100%. So this is something that kind of bothers me. I feel like this isn't even in character for Knuckles. Like, to get tricked and attack us, sure, but to use, like, machinery to fight us? I don't know, something about that feels wrong. That still hit me? Lame. Oh, get fucked. You son of a bitch. How many hits does he take? Oh my god. Didn't the first boss take like 3 or 4 hits? Okay. Oh. This is bad. Oh, did I not pick up the ring? Did it despawn right before I got hit? Or right before I picked it up? So is he also surfacing because he needs air? Is that what's going on here? I might be fucked. Yep. Like, is that why he leaves long enough for us to get air? Because that thing is not encased. I'm kind of wondering if some of these hits are not actually hitting. But he reacts as if they do, so... Bitch. Should stay where I was. Nice shot. Why did it go so quickly that time? I felt like I hit him way more times that one previous attempt. $200,000 points. Oh. No, I don't want to be back here. That's not the play at all. Oh, okay. Why was there a ring in there? That's okay. It was important to me. Well, he's having fun, and now he's dead. No! I didn't mean to. Can I go back down? Oh, okay. Good. Good. Right. That was kind of like... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and... Well, no, I won't lock it in right now, but... I think that something bad I would say here is the pacing's kind of weird. That first title plant took forever. I thought I remembered this stage taking forever too, but I think this is just it's easy to get lost kind of stage. I think I kind of like just guessed correctly with some of those pipes. Oh, this is good. Oh, that was a little spooky. Pretty classic Sonic shit there. Give me invincibility where it's not at all helpful. Stupid. Okay, so we just don't want to go that way. I understand. Yay. Double yay. Hey, see, I got lucky. I feel like I could have been wandering around there for, like, another minute, at least. Why would... Hold on, let me double check on that before I react to how stupid this achievement is. Why? The achievement's to take no damage and not use any checkpoints. Like, that's... stupid. Like... Also, hey, Metal Sonic's here, I guess. Metal Sonic overhypers rejoice. Why couldn't there just be a damageless achievement for this guy and then a damageless achievement for the final boss? Why do you have to do all of it? Let me guess, the achievement's only worth like 5 points. That's 25 points. Okay, at least it's worth it. And they don't have any arbitrary restrictions about, like, you can't use the level select, so at least it's easy to, like, retry. Although I think the level select in this game is, like, really hard to use, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that was phase 1. Something, isn't it? How many hits do you need to take? On one hand, getting hits isn't difficult, so... Damn it. I even knew it was coming, and I still fucked it up. For after the blast, maybe? Oh, can I just hit it like that? That's unintuitive. Once again, how many hits do you take? That many. That many hits. Why did that not hit me at first, but then hit me later? These games are, like, maybe a good example of how sometimes jank isn't, like, the worst thing in the world. It's when jank is, like, really punishing that it becomes a problem. This boss is pretty stupid. Damn it. Dude. Randomness is fun. He baited me, didn't he? He did. Cheeky. I feel like these are especially kind of mean because, like, Sonic's acceleration isn't very good in this game. So moving between these is, like, kind of a commitment. Oh, that was it. Boink. So there are only 5 Chaos Emeralds from special stages in this, but then he has the 6th one. Hey, beat without getting a game over. I don't think Chaos had one of those. I could technically scoop up another couple of achievements if I did a run with Tails. I don't know if I want to. Alright, let me see really quick. Rating. I do think the something mean is strange pacing. Some of the stages are really short, and then Title Plant is really long. I feel like the NICE is, compared to the other Game Gear games, it's more creatively interesting, if that makes sense, which, again, like, backhanded compliment. That's basically saying, well, the other games are boring, but at least this one isn't. Which is, like, not much of a compliment. But, like, it has this cool train boss and stuff. Like, they did things that were, like, not just the norm. It feels like the first 3 Game Gear games are kind of them just trying to do, like, not necessarily copy the Genesis games, because they don't use the same zones or anything. But it does feel a little, like, unimaginative, I guess. Whereas I feel like this has some just more interesting stuff going for it. It's kind of sad that this is like the last one they made. I believe they also made Tails Adventure, which I might also try to play tonight, but I also feel like I could do... That could be its own stream, I think. Because that game's, like, semi-long, especially if you don't really know where to go. It's a Metroidvania, for those that don't know that. I think I would probably give this one a 3, compared to... Like, it's not excellent. I wouldn't say it's, like, a must-play Sonic game, but... If you were going to play any of the Game Gear ones, it would probably be, like, this would probably be the one I would suggest. I'm gonna leave this up while we take a break. We have ads in like 2 minutes anyway, so I'm gonna run them a little early. I don't remember Sonic Blast being anything special to listen to either, so I don't think keeping that up for the break is a good idea. It's funny how it took them 2 years to make Sonic Blast, and it looks like it was made in 2 months. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna get them stretched quick before we switch properly. And I will hit run those ads. Hold on, before I get up, I mean, ads are still gonna play, but how long did it take me to do Tails Adventure? In the previous marathon. Yeah, it was 1 6-hour stream. Yeah, I could probably do that one on its own. I don't think I want to do that one tonight. I do like that game. But yeah, I don't think tonight is the place for that. Wow, that was perfect timing. Oh, right, I was gonna hide it when load, man, whatever, it's fine. Oh. Well, so that's not how Chaos Emeralds work. If you've never seen this game, it's bad. Whenever people talk about bad Sonic games, like, they just don't know, man. It gets worse. I kind of want to play as Knuckles, because Knuckles is awesome. And this is the only Game Gear game where you can play as him, aside from the racing games. Yeah, fuck it, we're gonna play as Knuckles for this one. Knock knock, bitch. Look! Oh, it hurts to look at. Look at that animation! What is that? I've played this before, and I'm still like, what am I looking at? Look at that run sight! What is that? What are those achievements? Okay, it's gone now. That run cycle is hideous. There's no way I had enough speed to make it through that. Like, yeah, if you're having a conversation about bad Sonic games and this isn't in the conversation, what are you even doing? Okay, great. Can I... He doesn't have an upper thing, peel out. This music kind of goes harder than it has any reason to, though, I'm not gonna lie. I can't get over that run cycle, it's so bad. Look at it. It's horrible. It's so bad. Oh, he sinks like a rock. Do 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 do. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? I mean, it's not, like, the wrong run cycle, it's just poorly animated. Because it would make sense that Knuckles kind of runs with his fists up front. Like, that checks out. I don't know why they thought using pre-rendered graphics on a Game Gear was a good fucking idea. Like... It goes to show you that, like, the obsession with graphics and fidelity isn't new. Because even in '96, they were like, oh shit, pre-rendered graphics, that's the fucking future. And they look like ass. And even at the time, these looked like ass. Like, it wasn't like at the time, like, oh wow, look at this. Now, some games, of course, that's different. But not this one. Did that do anything? Okay. Oh boy. Honestly, when you're talking about any bad video game, if this isn't included in the conversation, you're doing something wrong. I feel like you could give me, like, 6 months, and I could probably make a better Sonic game than this. Oh, hey, look, a special stage. Oh, those are on ground level. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Somehow this depth perception isn't as bad as the special stage in Sonic Advance 1, if you can fucking believe that. It's still not great, but it's not as bad. How many rings am I supposed to get? Did it tell me? Well, okay. Put me back at the checkpoint? That's interesting. Honestly, I don't know if this would even be that bad if it didn't look awful. Like, the gameplay functions as much as the other Game Gear games. This is gonna be a real hard one to say something good about. Knuckles is playable. Is that valid in this instance, since it's the only one he's playable in on Game Gear? Like, I think it was unfair to say that, like, oh, this one's good because Tails is playable in the other ones, but he's playable in, I guess, only 2 of them, but... What'd that do? Well... Wow, the spin dash sucks in this. Okay. You got me. I pushed the jump button. Is something wrong with my controller or the emulator? Or the games? That it keeps dropping jump inputs? What is that animation, dude? Oh, it's so bad. What's his idle animation? Oh, no, that's right. The punching is his idle animation. And yes, all of the stages are named after colors in this game. Except they picked all the, like, most boring colors. I mean, he's got, like, sand kicking up behind him. That's a neat effect that they didn't have to go to the trouble on. Fuck. The startup before he starts running, that's also very bad. You're not wrong. God, the momentum that gives you is nutty. Hey, Riley. How doing? Ooh. Surely better than me, because I'm playing Side Blast. Do you know what's really stupid? Unless this game takes a turn, I don't think I'd rate it as low as Sonic Heroes, which is just kind of unfair. We'll see what happens as we continue. Running animation. It's the gift that keeps on giving, man. Yeah, the, like, walking animation has, like, serious Sonic 4 energy, for sure, except well before Sonic 4. God, he drops like a rock. Yeah, like, I feel like Green Hill... Did it have a name other than Green Hill? I think it was just Green Hill, right? That had cool music. This is less so. It's not... Oh, God. It's not terrible. Ooh. Did Knuckles get significantly smaller after he took damage? Did anyone else notice that? Felt like his sprite was, like, much smaller than it should have been. Or is it that all of these other sprites are much larger than they should be? Oh, the momentum. Why would you put that there? That was the point of this path? Oh my god. Oh, that's right, like... to be fair, I think Triple Trouble did this too. That... you don't lose all your rings when you get hit, which is nice. Why? Why would you... Why are we going to the left? Why does this game not understand the basics? You don't like... Yeah, because you probably played it, right? This game's not great. I'm still going to the left. What is happening? You can play as Knuckles, though. That's pretty cool. That seemed really bad for a second. These stages don't flow at all. Oh. Uh-oh. Right, Goku, Eggman. Wu-Keg? Wu-Keg Man? I don't know. I pushed the jump button, you fucking robbed me! I'm very mad. Because that was going pretty well. I mean, it's also on Origins Plus. I think. I was gonna play all these on Origins, but then I realized I haven't beaten any of them on Retro Achievements, so I was like, fuck it. Well, let's do it on Retro Achievements instead. What in the... Okay. That's the shield graphic? Okay. Wait, was that the state? Why did it lock me from going back? Where did my rings go? Oh, okay. Run cycle, man. It's so good. I like how his standing animation has him at the typical, like, I think you'd probably call that like a 3/4 view, but as I say that, I'm like, I don't understand why they call it that. But then literally everything else, he's like directly straightforward. What in the... It's fine. Alright, whatever. Oh my god, why would you put the enemy there? You said Chaos is the one you like, right, Riley? Unfortunately, we blurred through that one already. Does the fireball around that enemy even matter? Apparently it does. But he falls in that running animation too. Or walk animation. Boy, this is thrilling. What a gimmick. What is with these drops? I feel like the first stage was okay, and then it takes like a severe drop in quality after that. Like the first one was kind of passable. But now the stage design's kind of all over the place. Oh, okay. It doesn't even care which direction you're facing. What was the point of that? How would Sonic be able to do any of this? Is this actually like a Knuckles only path that I'm on? Did they actually put that amount of effort into this game? Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon? To think I played through the first stage and was actually going to defend the game a little bit? No, this is terrible. What? When am I supposed to hit you? I guess like that. It's probably the last game you'd suggest a Sonic fan play? No, Sonic Labyrinth exists. This might be bad, but it still, like, adheres to, like, hey, what makes Sonic games Sonic games? Sonic Labyrinth is the exact opposite of what makes a Sonic game. And it's intentionally like that. This is bad, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying it gets worse. Okay. I probably won't play Labyrinth, but, like, maybe, I guess. What is going on right now? I'd rather not play it. Am I back here again? What the fuck? Okay. No. I've beaten this. I've never gotten the true ending, though, and I don't plan to change that tonight. No, stop. Oh, okay. Okay. Is there no air in this game? Like, do I just not have to worry about that? I mean, I'm not about to complain about it. Where in the... Okay, that's not useful. Could never get past this zone. That's completely fair. Because this is, very much wasting my time. Okay. Like, which of these have I not gone into? Surely there's one that I haven't tried. So this takes me up here. Oh, hey, Bob. They exist. Yo, I did it! This is new. I haven't been in this nausea-inducing part of the stage yet. Alright, that's a small relief, I guess. Oh, I did. Why was there a checkpoint right before the goalpost? What? What are you doing? Oh, boy. Haha, very funny. This is, like, I mean, this is a video game. You can't say it isn't. At least there's that. Oh, God. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know why it took so long to come out of that. Oh, come on. Oh shit, that number's going down very fast. Almost saved by the current, apparently? Is that my first death? It was. I wanted so badly to give this game a better rating than Heroes, but I just can't. I can't. It's so unfair to do that. Like, there's no way. Oh, God damn it. I mean, Heroes was still more frustrating, don't get me wrong. Like, this isn't frustrating, it's more... it's funny. Oh, okay. Why am I back here? Well, I got that, so that's something. God, these sprites are so ugly. It really is the gift that keeps on giving. I forgot about you. Yeah, okay. I'm here now. Oh, I don't want to be here at all. This is... I hate this. No, stop. I don't want to go that way. Where am I supposed to go, if not... Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, well, not that way. This is like the same problem Triple Trouble had, except like... really exaggerated. Because like Tidal Plant had the same problem, where suddenly the stage was really long for like no reason, and the pacing was really bad. Except this is like wrong. This is bad for like... the outright level design is just bad. It's designed to waste your time, not designed to be like a labyrinth. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do that, but I'm gonna take it. I pushed the jump button so many times. Get up, please. Okay. Thank God those give you air for some reason. Cool. No, I have a hunch I'm supposed to be in here. No, I think I was supposed to be going this way. Hey, there's a special stage. What'd the switch do? Oh yeah, day one, this was a bad game. For sure. Where in the fuck am I supposed to be going right now? That way. Am I dying? What's with the balls? Does it say bubbles do spawn here, right? I don't actually know if I beat this game as a kid. I feel like I probably did. Because aside from this stage, I don't remember the next stage being all that bad. Again, kind of the same problem that Triple Trouble has, except much worse. These stages just don't flow at all. Like, where am I going? And you know what? I shit on Sonic Labyrinth, but that game knew it was trying to be something different, whereas I don't think this did. I think... Oh my god. Like, this was actually trying to be a Sonic game, whereas Labyrinth was not. Now, it might still be a horrible game, but... Thank God. That was brutal.
Look! Go!
I don't think that's the way I was supposed to go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this actually... Okay, that's not good. Okay. Do you think this is the first bad Sonic game? Why am I capable of running out of air while fighting this boss? I would have laughed so hard. You're kidding. Do it again? Oh my god, why? Oh my god. I'm so glad that happened. That couldn't have happened any other, like, any better way. That moment of like, oh, they're not gonna do me like that. I'm surprised, and immediately followed by, nope, they're gonna do you like that. There are air, but what the fuck? What? Huh? Oh, the harpoon creates them? Why? Okay. Where'd my ring go? Okay, I still have some, it's fine. Right. Does what game have Spinball? Origins? I'm not doing this on Origins, but I actually don't know, because it doesn't have Genesis Spinball, so I don't know if it has Game Gear Spinball. Ain't no way I'm playing that shit, though. Okay. That was something. Yeah, give me that run cycle. Oh, it actually has a time limit on the stages. I don't think I realized that. Okay, that's actually smart game design, that they dump you right on top of this thing so you can immediately know, like, hey, this does a thing. That's actually quite smart game design. Uh-oh. Now, one thing they failed to do is teach me what filling that meter even means. Okay. Run cycle's so good. Oh, God. Good coding. Okay, this is new. Again, I don't know what that does. Oh, well, oh, okay. Oh, the bait. I didn't trust that at all. It wasn't a oh my god. Why wasn't it is it why why wasn't it a Chaos Emerald? Because fuck me, I guess? Oh my god. These teleporters are so random. Isn't this where the special stage was? So I don't want to be here. Why did it not work the first few times? Okay. Well, checkpoint tells me I'm on the right track. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that this, maybe all the games have been doing this, but this does that, like, 60 FPS flicker thing, so you actually kind of can't see where I am after I get hit. That's not on my end. I mean, it is, but you know what I mean. That's not the game that's doing that. Where the fuck am I going? Oh. Oh. What did... What a way to spawn in. Okay, this... oh, alright. Oh. Dude. Why are there spikes up there? What is this level design? Okay. Can I kill that enemy? What am I doing wrong? I guess he's shooting a bullet, like, right on top of me as soon as I get there. Oh, okay. This is great. Help. Actually, I don't know what the significance of that floor is. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, okay. Why would I assume that it would be on the side of the screen that was last time that taught me the mechanic? Like, why, yeah, that's on me. Why would I expect him to jump through the floor? Ooh, this is a video game. How do I even rate this game? I already gave Sonic Heroes a 1, and, like... this is worse. Like, Heroes is awful, and I fucking hate it. And I'd rather play this than Heroes, don't get me wrong. Just because at least this is over quickly. Dude. Like, most of my Heroes was that it overstayed its welcome. What is that? Why did he not start running? What is happening? This run cycle is killing me, man. I don't know what the significance of those yellow floors are. I don't know. I don't understand. It might be a 0. That might be a thing. I don't think it's going to go into the negatives. And now it's going from that side again. Of course it is. Of course. Why would I expect otherwise? Oh, now it's also going this way. And there was a checkpoint right in front of it. That's interesting. That's a choice. I would have put it before the first one, personally. Where am I? Again, I don't know what that does. Good game design that you set it up in a way that the player is introduced to it, and you know that it's a thing you can interact with, but also, what does it do? Okay. Why? What are the hitboxes on these enemies? Like, I don't understand. Okay. How would Sonic have gotten out of there? I'm free. It doesn't matter. See, I guess, like, so the difference, like, this and Sonic Heroes are both obviously very bad games. What's the difference? And this is why rating the Sonic games can be difficult, especially the bad ones. Because Sonic Heroes is frustrating. So this game's janky as hell, but we're still brute forcing our way through it, right? Like, it's still... We're fumbling to the finish line, but we're getting to the finish line. Whereas fumbling in Sonic Heroes means you fucking die and you have to do it all over again. They're both very bad in a very similar way, but one is significantly more frustrating. Whereas this can at least be funny, because it's like, well, at least I'm not dying and having to do it all over again. Okay, that's a thing. Okay. Okay. I don't know if this is where I want to go. This is the one I just took, isn't it? No, we're back here. This isn't... What? But this is down... What? Where? What? Okay, so I don't think that's the way we're supposed to go. We did this and we don't know what it does. Okay. Sure. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay. Oh, Gotcha, bitch. Honestly, if you didn't already know what to do here, would you know what to do here? Because even knowing that I had to spin this thing to deflect the shots, my eyes didn't register that there was a thing on the top part of the screen that had to move to reflect the shots. Like, even knowing it was there, my eyes didn't pick up on it being there. It doesn't, like, stand out at all. I shot that the wrong way. Very interesting design choice to not have it be on screen as well. Like, when it zooms up, you think it would still be on screen so that you could see where you're moving it to. But nah, why would that be a thing? Like, how... And you have to move it while it's up there. There's no way you'd have time to move it once the screen pans back downwards. But yeah, I kind of only recently found out that there's actually an additional boss in this game when you have all the Chaos Emeralds. Which I didn't know that. Because who the fuck would bother getting all the Chaos Emeralds? Seemingly you have to... Was that one of the Chaos Emeralds that he just dropped? It was tiny. What? It had to be, because I only got one of them, right? This game is alone making me reconsider how I'm rating the games. Because, I mean, and Sonic Heroes, to be honest. Like, so Sonic Heroes is terrible, but you can see some, like, passion went into it. Whereas this was, like, you did, like, the bare minimum here, didn't you? This is, like, terrible on another level, and I feel like giving Sonic Heroes a 1 and giving this a 0.5 with 0 being reserved for Sonic Labyrinth, probably. It feels like that's not a big enough gap. Because this is much worse. That makes me think I need to be rating things out of 10 and give Sonic Heroes like a 3 and then this a 1. Like, this is bad. this is bad. It's funny bad, at least. Which doesn't mean much, but, you know, it's something. What would I say? Yeah, I think the something nice about this is you can play as Knuckles. And that, I think, is only fair because it's the only Game Gear game where you can play as Knuckles. And that's really, like, all I got. I don't... It's funny, but that's, you know, that's a backhanded compliment. Be like if your significant other asked you to say something nice about them, and you said, "Well, you're so stupid, it makes me laugh." That's not. No. For something mean, I'm just gonna put yes. I don't think I don't think I need to elaborate on that one very much further than that. I think I'm just gonna go with yes. Man, each game took an hour. This is making much better time than I was expecting, to be honest. I didn't even think we'd fit all 3 of these in one stream. I do think I want to take some time to, like, rethink the rating system, because like I said, this kind of doesn't feel right. But on the other hand, like, it's tricky, because I've already rated enough games that it's difficult. It's intimidating to reconfigure the rating system. But on the other hand, the more games I play, the more intimidating that's going to get. When am I ever going to want to go back and start fixing it? Do I have... Oh, I do. I don't know if I want to play that, though. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do next. I need to take care of a couple things really quick, so I'm gonna at least put some jamming music on while I figure that out. I don't think I want to play Sonic 2, but it has the jams I require. Why is there no music? Come on. I've never encountered a series with such good music that it's also, like, shy about. It's very weird. Yeah, I don't particularly want to play Sonic 2. This game's mean. And it's weird because like only the first half of the game is mean, and then the second half is like not that bad. It's one of those games that like I played it enough as a kid and I don't want to play it ever again. Because of the fact that it's mean. Oh, I guess I should note that I did play the Game Gear versions of these, where applicable. Because Chaos was Game Gear version, Triple Trouble does not have a Game Gear version. Just give me some music here. Yeah, unfortunately you can't play as Tails in this. As a matter of fact, if you don't get the good ending, Tails just, like, dies, I guess. Kind of, like, not exaggerating. Alright, I kind of don't know about this one, because I've never played it. Is the one I have not played. I don't think I've ever even seen gameplay of this game. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. I wanted to check the Wikipedia to see, is there a story behind, like, what went wrong with Sonic Blast? doesn't look like it. Or at least the Sonic Wikipedia doesn't have anything about, like, what went wrong. I'm gonna be honest, based on this very little amount of gameplay, I have no idea what I'm looking at. No, he's not playable in Sonic 2. I think the Game Gear games are just considered to not be canon. My headcanon, like ever since I was a kid, is that the Game Gear Sonic 2 is when he actually meets Tails, and he doesn't actually know him yet. And like that's like the story of how they meet. Training area ready. Oh, it's an auto-scroller. Oh no. Okay. Alright, so we're hitting environment bad. So I can kind of slow down and speed up. Oh, I can't go under? Okay. I think this might be similar to Sonic Labyrinth, where, like, this is, like, not... like, what is happening? Why the... Oh, I'm so fast, I don't want it. Oh. Okay. Game over in the training area. Let's fucking go. So what are these? Oh, it's so confusing what you can and can't react to. Or interact with, rather, is probably a smarter way of saying that. I'm gonna guess that's a checkpoint. Well, that seems unfair. It was, in fact, a checkpoint. You'd love to see it. So, I don't interact with the arrows, or are those just there to say, like, hey, go this way? Why did he not interact with that at all? Oh, okay. I hate going that fast. What? Okay. This reeks of was not a Sonic game and got reskinned into a Sonic game. Rail Canyon? Sonic Heroes mentioned? This game is pretty not good. And I don't think it's that it's not that it's like poorly made, it's just bad from like a fundamental game design level. And yeah, I'm throwing shade at things that if you get hit, you die and you have to start over. Like, I think, I mean, I think people acknowledge that it's bad game design these days. My hot take is it was bad game design 40 years ago, too. Which is probably not a thing people are ready for. Yeah. There's a checkpoint right there. Please go away. Wait, did I hit the checkpoint before I died? I don't know where I am right now. So this must be after that checkpoint. What? Why would I assume it would do that? Okay. Why? How long is this game? Because I'm not really digging this. How do you, like, even react to things coming to you? Like, you don't get that much control over your movement. What's the point of killing things? I'm not getting anything for... Why can't you pick up the gems? What? That not only is it... Why would you send me backwards? I mean, I know the arrow said that was what was going to happen, but... I figured there would be a purpose. Not only is it you die in one hit, but it's a die in one hit auto-scroller. Like, what? How did that not hit him? Oh, I can do that. I don't know what it does, but I can do it. It's so hard. it's so hard. Does it, like, home in when I charge it? Is that what's going on? No, it doesn't. So we have an interesting question. Do I get to rate games that I don't finish? Or do I have to finish them? Why can I only sometimes pick up the gems? Oh, I hate going this fast. It's not a good feeling. Oh my god. How am I still alive? What? How? Why? I think I'm about to run out of tails. I just, That's the thing. Oh, come on. So I think the point of the minecarts is I don't use energy. How the fuck would I get up there? Okay. Was that the, like, 7,000 title, Riley? Hope we get another festival soon, because I would like to get back into playing. Can I only pick those up when I'm going fast? Is that how that works? I guess, could I just spin it around myself there, and it would just automatically take care of the enemies that approach? Would that work? God damn it. Didn't understand what you were doing as a kid. I understand what I'm doing, but there are still a lot of what are the rules. How did I revive that one time? Why can't I pick up the emeralds sometimes? Why did I not pick up the candy there? Like, I needed that. Oh my god. I like how it gave you the training area and, like, nothing... It didn't teach me anything. I got lucky there. Damn it. That enemy is very cheap. Are we gonna play with Pico games? I don't think so, but why would you want to? God damn it! I keep forgetting about that enemy being a cheap piece of shit. God damn it. Every time. I mean, aren't they all edutainment games? Even from the perspective of, like, just for the sake of playing them, you haven't played Sonic Colors. Go play the good ones. Before you worry about the ones that are probably not worth your time. What? How? Did I not hit him? Why not? I think if I'm allowing myself to rate games even if I don't finish them, I think this goes on par with Sonic Blast. It's better made, but like, it's not horrifying to look at, but the gameplay is, like, heavy. You need to read the instruction manual like you're studying for a test energy. If the instruction manual even tells you anything. Why is it not throwing there all of a sudden? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand why it's not throwing correctly there and fucking me over. It almost did it again. God damn it. Wait, how am I still alive? Can you... How am I doing that? So it isn't die in one hit unless you hit the collision, I guess? But you also have to, like, mash the button to, like, not die? Is that what's happening? Yeah, you can kind of recover as long as you don't hit environment. It's weird. What? I don't even want to know how long this game is, do I? Son of a bitch. Yep, okay, whatever. Why would you ever hit the... I think the most offensive thing with this game is you can't tell what's a background element and what isn't. Or, in some cases, a foreground element. Like, you can't tell what is something you can actually collide with. I did not register that that was, like, a wall at all. I thought it was in the background. Or foreground. I gotta stop getting hit by that motherfucker. This is pretty lousy. This is pretty lousy. Like I said, I think I'd put it on par with Sonic Blast because it is, like, slightly better made, but the game design is also a disaster. And nothing seems to make sense. And it's not... doesn't make sense in a... I don't understand the controls kind of way. It's in a... the rules seem to be completely random kind of way. Yeah, see, this is, like, that's in the foreground. So I guess, do I have to hit all these? Is that what's going on here? Oh, I went too fast. I'd rather not. Oh, you bitch. So you can recover from being, like, dropped, but you still need, like, enough room to do it? I don't know. Except kind of you don't? It's... it seems fucking weird. Oh, it's fine. So you don't have health. It's just don't collide with anything. Here. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That was a certified Sonic Heroes moment. Here, interface with this to progress in the story, but don't interface with it too hard or you're gonna die. God damn it. It's an auto-scroller that you can speed up, but you don't want to speed up because that's bad. I wonder what the overall reception of this game is, because I think it's pretty shit. Why can't I always pick up the emeralds? I don't understand. Why does he sometimes, like, immediately recover from being hit, and other times he doesn't? Also, is it me, or do these stages feel really long? God damn it. I have no idea what these switches do. God damn it. I gotta know. What do people think about this game? I gotta know. How much time to give it is too much time? Oh wow, what a fucking shock. Tails Skypatrol was originally developed as a game completely unrelated to the Sonic series. Most likely a Disney-related game. It was planned to be a launch title for another company's monochrome handheld video game system in '96? What the fuck console would that have been? The system was intended as a cheaper alternative to Nintendo's Game Boy, but with a more educational focus. However, the system was cancelled before the company even put out a press release. In order to recoup some of the costs of making the game, which had been completed, the developers were asked if they could get the game running on Game Gear, which had similar hardware specifications and screen resolution to the cancelled system. Business team approached Sega, who decided that Tails should be the star of the game. The gameplay remained the same for the most part, but changes were made to the world design to better fit the new license. Really? Other than put Tails in it? Because I don't see... Nothing else screams Sonic to me. Character graphics were redrawn and the game balance was adjusted for the new hardware. A training stage and demo scenes were also added. April '95 edition of Sega Video Magazine featured gameplay footage of a prototype version of Tails Skypatrol. In the footage of the second stage, boss Tails is shown fighting the popular Disney cartoon villain Pete rather than Baranger. This suggests that the original version of the game used a Disney IP. In response to a comment on Twitter observing that Tails Skypatrol villains look more like Disney characters than Sonic characters, programmer Alice Kagamino stated that they could not go into specifics, but that the enemy designs carry the same impression as the originals. Weird. And something I hate about review systems is that, like, so they list like reception when the game came out, but like also what do people feel about it these days? But reviews are never like, no one writes a review for a game that came out 15 years ago. You know what I mean? Upon its release, it received mostly unfavorable reviews. Reviewer for Sega Saturn magazine rated a 6.5 out of 10. That is generous. Citing the game as one of the weakest entries in the Sonic franchise, they criticized the high difficulty and controls. Okay, I that makes me feel a lot better. I was having a legitimate moment of like, shit, I turned 40 today. Am I bad at video games now? Because this feels like borderline unplayable. This is the first goddamn stage. Like, don't get it twisted. Criticized high difficulty and controls, but praised the gameplay for being unique and interesting. Oh, okay, sure. Video game magazine Famitsu rated Tail Sky Patrol a 22 out of 40. That's still pretty generous. But in the gaming media, it has always been a thing that, like, if it's under 5, it's horrible. So if you reduce those scores and take out 5 and below, they're still getting like a 1 out of 5 and a 2.5 out of 5, which is like fair. Following its inclusion to the Gems collection, someone from Game Zone, I was like, I don't know who this guy is, stated that Tails Sky Patrol is the most interesting of these included Game Gear games, as it's entirely airborne with Tails collecting rings, and you do not collect rings or solve puzzles. What are you talking about? Someone for OneUp.com called both this game and Tails Adventure garbage that I wouldn't even want to play on Game Gear, let alone GameCube. You take that back, motherfucker. Tails Adventure is a great game. Reviewer from 15 years ago. Probably 20 years ago, actually. Retrospective reviews for Tails Sky Patrol of all for Tails Sky Patrol have also been unfavorable. Review website US Gamer ranked the game 26th of 28 Sonic the Hedgehog games, just above Sonic 2006 and the 2005 Shadow the Hedgehog. I would probably play those before this. Wow, this Wikipedia loves to name drop people as if we know who they are. Because there's, like, this one doesn't even say person from media outlet. It just is a name drop. It's like, who the fuck is that? Refer to Tails Sky Patrol as adorable but difficult, and due to the large sprites, I don't think the big sprites are what makes it difficult. Gaming press have no idea what they're talking about. A US Gamer editor on the same list called the game a pretty obvious cash-in on the brand. Retro Gamer criticized the controls and camera angles, stating that they made playing the game frustrating. Hardcore Gaming 101 was more positive about the game, acknowledging the high difficulty because of Tails' hitbox and the lack of teaching in the training area. Praised the graphic and sound, but criticized short length and repetitive boss battles. He called the game as a whole a decent romp that's worth checking out for fans of Tails and the curious. No, I would recommend Sonic Blast before this, probably. Alright, well, I learned some interesting things there. The fact that it is apparently short makes me question if it's worth struggling through. Oh, there's only 4 stages. 5 including the training zone. That makes sense why the stage is so long. All right, a little bit longer. I feel better now, seeing that my issues are like other people are like, yeah, that's an issue. You know what I mean? Why'd I get an extra life? I mean, that's cool, I guess. Score, probably? Imagine working as a game journalist, playing this game, and then writing in your review that part of the gameplay is to collect rings. Like, huh? There has not been a single ring other than the one I'm carrying. And I started with it. I didn't even collect it. Motherfucker. I'm more mad about that review from 20 years ago than than anything. Did you even play the game? I'm not even collecting anything because I don't understand how to collect the gems that you just randomly can't collect sometimes. Ugh. Get away from me. Oh! Everything's fine. What dealt damage to me? Why was I in freefall? What? Oh my god. Imagine the worst game. Imagine, like... Have you ever played a game that's, like, just really hard to control? And you're just, like, man, these controls are, like, these are rough. Like, this is rough. This is worse, I guarantee. I don't even need to hear which game. Like... What? Why? Oh, I ran out of... light. God. Okay. Alright, take me down. Okay, that didn't help. I was kind of hoping there'd be some candy down there. Oh no. These stages are so long, dude. What is going on? God, I wish you could. God, it's a bit. I'm fine. Did you? Well, I got a life again. I'm getting better, like it or not. Whoa, dude, why did you not recover? I was pushing the A button so many times. Sorry, the 2 button? Or is this the 1 button? I don't know. Who cares? Okay, things are happening. I don't understand why sometimes he immediately recovers and sometimes he doesn't. Like, there's variable timing on the... See, there, it was, like, instant. Okay, that's huge. Why? I was pushing the button so many times. It feels so random. Does it, like, get longer the more you get hit? Because I would sure love to have a visual indicator of that. That's nice. I don't know how I made that work. What? Who are you? Yo, get fucked? Get absolutely fucked? I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Why can't I, like, grab him again? I have no idea what I'm doing. I guess just hit him? He seems to react to that. How do I do that? Whatever. Yes, Sonic the dog, apparently. See, how am I supposed to know that's in the foreground? Oh. Oh, good, skeletons. What just happened? What was any of this stage? Dude, why did he not grab? The hitboxes are so unclear. I guess I was too high? Okay. I guess the collision of those just doesn't matter. What the fuck are those? I actually tried listening to some ASMR today, Riley, because I woke up, like, really early, and I did not want to be awake. So I put some on to see if that would help. It did not help. I mean, it didn't hurt, but it didn't actually put me to sleep. Despite the videos being like, you'll fall asleep instantly. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, so that just kills you. Okay. No comment. This game sucks. If that wasn't obvious. This game is kind of booty. As I believe the kids say. They probably said that was probably as the kids said like 10 years ago, but whatever. Well, the good news is that 1-up is always there, so yeah, that's worth something, right? Okay, don't grab the minecart again, because that got your ass killed last time. This part sucks. What am I supposed to do? It would help if I actually got the 1-up. That would be extremely helpful. What's everyone's favorite Game Gear Sonic game that, like, to get my mind off of this absolute garbage? Help me forget what I'm playing right now. So can I just spin it? Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. Oh my god. I mean, it wasn't like... I guess it wasn't an ASMR streamer, because it was just rain noises. And if you guys haven't played Sonic Game Gear games, that's your homework. Do that, and we'll talk about it tomorrow. Or the next day. You're joking, so you gotta get through there fast. It's lame. That's on me. I was rushing. I'm very torn on if I want to continue trying to beat this. Once I got past the first stage, I'm like, oh, it's actually possible. And there's only 4 stages, so... How bad could this really be? Why did he not grab the candy? That seems enormously problematic. Hey, look, emeralds I can't pick up. So, I may have just figured it out. I think you have to make the ring collide. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, that wall isn't a wall. That's in the... God damn it. So yeah, I think you have to make the ring pick things up. Which is kind of weird. Why'd the music change? What the fuck is going on? It's not a wall, is it? Nope. It goes from being impossible to, like, completely manageable. Why would I do that? It's fine. Everything's fine. Give me that, please. I don't even know what the emeralds do, now that I'm actually getting them. Get fucked. Why would he not recover? I feel like... I get that, what you're saying. I feel like a person talking would just keep me awake. Like, I don't think that would work for me, personally. How many times do I gotta push the button? I don't understand. How the fuck did he get so far ahead? I hate how you, like, are punished for hitting them too much. Please recover. I remember back at the beginning of the year when I got the flu and I started leaving streams playing while I was sleeping. It kept waking me up. But again, like, if it works for you, it works for you. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to be like, no, that doesn't work. Like, if it works, it works. But I just don't think that would work for me. Yeah, see, I don't think I'd be able to do that. I know a lot of people do that. That they watch streams and they leave the audio on. I don't think I'd be able to do it. But I also, like, value my sleep a lot. And I definitely have been watching streams where they have, like, really loud alerts, and having that wake me up would be, like, day ruining for me. 60,000 points. Holy moly. I could really use some candy. What the hell was that? Why did he not recover? Oh, because I was out of plate. Okay. That's fine. I understand. Okay. And just fly through these propellers, huh? That's okay. I can also destroy that cannon. Kirby rules had me thinking I couldn't. Oh, they have projectiles now. That's cute, and I hate it. Whatever. Can you believe this shit is canon? I don't know why that hit and sent me the way it did. What the fuck? No, it stayed way too long. Anyway, they referenced the events of this in one of the comics, so it's fucking canon. Deal with it. A solo Tails adventure where he fights a witch riding a minecart named Witch Cart. It's just fucking canon. Woo! Oh boy. I don't even know what her goal is. What are we trying to stop? Oh, and if you think that witch speaks in rhyme, you'd be fucking right. So, you know, there's also that. Oh, I hate everything about this. Bastard. Oh, I hate this? Yeah, I was fucked. Is this the third or fourth level? I've never played a game that's less than 2 hours long that I've thought has overstayed its welcome. It's fine. Sorry, I'm locking in. Oh, that was the thing. Yeah, so you have to collect those with the ring. That's why the hitboxes are so weird. I was just gonna say, boss time? Ugh. That causes such a heart attack every time. I don't understand how these bosses work. Oh, okay. Remember when Score was a thing? Dark Castle. All one word, Dark Castle. Please. I was almost out. Come on. How was I supposed to see that coming? Oh, you might move me. God damn it. I forgot. Damn it. Something weird with this emulator is it doesn't have to be the active window, but if I open Discord up, Discord takes all of my controller input away for some fucking reason. And I just saw I had a message, so I was checking what that was, and then it completely killed my input, and yeah. I don't know why it does that. Some emulators do it and some don't. Fuck. It wasn't worth it. Damn it. I did it again, and I tried to pause, but that wasn't the active window. Alright. At least there's infinite continues. I think that's the only thing that's the only salvageable part about this game. If it was fucking you run out of lives, do it all over again, it would be complete garbage. Instead, it's only kinda garbage. Why did he not pick that up? Oh, that's bad. I also desperately need candy. I hate everything about this. Oh my god. What? Where are the goddamn checkpoints? Are you kidding me? I'm okay. I'm sorry. I don't know who I'm apologizing to. Whee. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna thrust. Oh, that would have been nice to get. Alright, it's fine. Could we have a checkpoint? Why? I mean, I guess there's candy. Thank you, dear lord. That was I must have missed a checkpoint somewhere, because that was an extremely long way to go without a checkpoint. Oh! Fuck that. Okay. Keep your cool, you got plenty of lives. Let's not go super fast, because that was scary last time. Huh? Can I go around that? That part seems really fiddly. I do like... So, I think I just figured out the redeeming quality of this game. I like that it's an auto-scroller, but you have the ability to speed it up. It sucks that, like, you can't slow it down, but it's nice that even when you die, you can be like, okay, well, I know where I'm going, so I'm just gonna go. Like, that's kind of neat. God damn it. Of course, that's getting me in trouble, but I like that it exists. God damn it. I don't understand, like, how recovery works. I'm kind of in, like, always be mashing headspace right now, but sometimes it just, like, doesn't work, and you just don't get it back very quickly. Okay, I hated that. Please give me a check, thank you. It doesn't matter because I don't have any lives. That feels bad. Oh, it's which card? You're kidding! Why didn't he recover? There was so much time! That's like the remaining rule that I don't fucking understand. This stage is so long. See, like, he recovered, like, instantly there. I don't get it. And there he gave me a heart attack. Why didn't he grab those? God damn it. That might be a huge problem. Why is he not recovering? Upside, one up. So, you know, I died, but at least it didn't cost me a life. Was there no checkpoint? I have to be missing at the checkpoint there. I just have to be. Please. Please. Why are you not recovering? I don't understand. I don't understand why that sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. Like, there it was fine. Why is it not always fine? There has to be something that determines that just, they don't show you, like... They don't show you what it is. I did not want to come down here. I didn't think I was gonna make that. You're kidding. Actually, going fast there would have been a pretty good idea. I'm gonna keep that in mind for the future. Why did he not pick up the 1-up? Fuck. Too fast. Yeah, don't throw the ring all willy-nilly, because you can't pick shit up if you do that. You're kidding. This music's starting to wear me down a little bit. Nah. You have very little control over where you can throw the ring, and I kind of find that kind of frustrating as well. No, I'd rather not. Why? No. Okay. I ran out of flight. Uh-oh, you're gaming so hard you're having dreams about it? I haven't had that in a long time. And I think I prefer it that way. I did have a dream about streaming last night, which doesn't happen very often, believe it or not. God damn it. That part's really fiddly. I don't like that part. I really don't like that part. I really, really, really don't like that part. Okay, I can kind of stop as long as I need to here. I just wish the camera was further forward. The timing is still really fiddly. God damn it. Timing that is, like, so unintuitive. I still don't know what those switches do. Like, it's never been obvious what those do. Ugh. That's so uncomfortable. Okay. I wish I could consistently do that thing where I grab them and fuck them up. You're kidding me. You might be over-consuming a bit, Riley, to be honest. That might be why you are feeling funky lately, because I've been kind of going through the same thing. And I kind of triangulated that it's probably because I don't do anything but watch YouTube and play video games right now. And it's been like that for a couple weeks. Now, ultimately, what the fuck do I know? So, I'm obviously not a professional. No! That is so shitty, man. Also, how many fucking hits do these things take? Like, the bosses feel so inconsistent. How much damage that does? Why didn't he recover, man? I'm so tired of losing to that because I don't understand why. This stage is fucking garbage. All of these stages are way too long. I think that might actually be the something mean. I feel like they very easily could have split all these stages in half and then have, like, Act 1, Act 2. And it may have flowed a lot better. pitch. And the fact that there's only, like, Mega Man-style checkpoints is fucking garbage. I'm kind of thinking that there must be another one that I'm just missing. Which is something, because I've been through this stage 72 times. Why didn't he grab it, man? It's fine, I guess. Okay, that was fucking shitty. Nothing like a good old fuck me, I guess. Why you gotta be a bitch? Why you gotta be a bitch? Okay. Please recover? It must be that every time you recover, it gets slower or something. But again, there's no fucking visual indicator for that, so it feels really shitty. I was hoping that there would be a checkpoint down here, but oh well, I guess. I am not gonna be able to get that. Oh, there's one here. Okay. So potentially give up that one-up for a checkpoint? I think that's a worthwhile trade, to be honest. Especially since there's a one-up there. That's a little scary. Please. Like, that's what I meant to do, but it just didn't do the way I wanted to do. That extra checkpoint does help a lot, though. I'm now feeling confident again. For a minute there, I was like, I don't know if I can do this. That, like, blind drop is so shitty. No, stop. Oh, okay. No. So there's plenty of extra lives here. Honestly, like, if this game did a better job of teaching you, like, how the game works, it might not be that bad. Because I think the first stage was the roughest stage, because I didn't understand how anything worked. And there's still a couple of things that I don't understand how they work at all, but... I don't know what those switches do still. There's the recover after being hit that sometimes just, like, doesn't work, which is bizarre. I think I finally got the hang of that. Okay, so we have 5 lives to beat this bitch. Please recover. Yeet. I can't believe I just beat this game, to be honest. Like, I can't fathom that, because the first stage felt unsurmountable. Oh no, that was my 250th game on Retro Achievements, of all things. Oh, why? I mean, I guess it's a... It's a check mark, right? It's a thing I can say I did. Alright, I'm gonna kind of commit to what I was just saying. So I gave Sonic Blast a 0.5. I'm gonna give this a 1. The first stage is fucking brutal because there's, like, info overload. There's so much shit on the screens, and the game doesn't do anything to explain any of it to you. Even though it has a training area, like a training level. Even with that, I had no goddamn idea what was going on. But once I started to learn what was going on, I didn't hate it. I definitely think the something mean is the stages are way too long. I think if each stage was cut in half, and there was like an Act 1 and Act 2, I think it would be a little bit more digestible? Because I think part of what made the first stage so intimidating is not only did I have no idea what was going on, but I didn't have a sense of progression because it was such a long stage that I didn't feel like I was winning. It didn't feel like there was an end in sight, which made it kind of like demoralizing. So I think that all comes down to like the stages are too long. And I think for something nice, I'm gonna say adjustable auto-scrolling. I do like that. Every stage is an auto-scroller, but they gave you the ability to slow it down and speed it. Specifically, or not specifically, but importantly, speed it up, which makes it that, like, dying still sucks because you go back to the previous checkpoint, but at least you can, like, as you learn the stage, you can get through it faster. Which isn't a thing like any side scroll or any auto scrollers let you do. Now, on one hand, only being able to slow it down and not go back or stop is still really rough, but being able to speed it up helps a lot. I think if I expand my ratings and go up to out of 10 instead of out of 5, that there might be some room to, like, move around there. Because that puts it on par with Sonic Heroes, which is, like, mean to both games. I definitely think it's better than Sonic Blast, though. It's just, I would almost recommend, like, I'm sure there's, I haven't looked into this, but I'm sure it's a thing, because I've seen other content creators look up stuff like this. There must be a website somewhere that has scans of game manuals. And I would probably recommend, if you're gonna play this, that you should probably look that up and read it first. Because going in without any knowledge of what the hell was going on was pretty rough. And I think if I had some idea of what the different things did, that it wouldn't have been as frustrating. Oh, we have an hour left? What next? What's the win condition on Sonic Drift? I kind of remember those games being pretty bad with, like, rubber banding. Oh, I don't know what that involves. You have to beat the final Grand Prix with Sonic with all the Chaos Emeralds. I don't know what that means in the context of Sonic Drift. Ew, Sonic Drift 1, you have to beat every cup with every character. That's okay. I don't really feel the need to do that. I mean, that's always been a thing, right, Riley? For, like, as long as I've known you, I think. Is it's very, you'll have your one thing, and then you just, like, laser focus on that for a while. grades the achievements, just users on retro achievements. That's why some of them are very hit or miss. Some of them are, like, completely reasonable, and then others are fucking awful. Like, I've been pretty grateful that a lot of, like, the advanced games didn't have me doing the true endings, which was kind of nice. What's next? What's next? Chaos Emeralds are next, apparently. Hey Dan, how's it going? Thanks for the re-up. This might be a bad idea. Because it's not going to be set up. I don't know what the resolution on Master System is. I get that's just 4x3, right? Okay, that should be fine. Oh, I didn't know it used that sprite in the system version. Interesting. Will that work? I'm not sure. That is not correct. What is with the... Hold on. Sonic, you're really bad at this. What is with this cropping I did? Whoa. Computer, what was that? Hello? Oh my goodness. Wow, the black screen isn't helping. Hold, please. Sorry, I didn't think I would need Master System setup. Of all things. Okay, carry on. I'm gonna take a real short break before we jump in and do this one. I have played the Game Gear version of this many times. I've never played the Master System version. I imagine it's mostly the same. It's another one that's just like, I haven't beaten it on Retro Achievements, so fuck it. Which is odd, because I have played it on Retro Achievements, I just didn't finish it for some reason. I don't know if that was because it was like, was it up for a weekly or something? I'm guessing. I will elaborate further when I sit back down, but Dan, are you familiar with CinemaSins? I forgot to actually run the ads when I got up. Bad. You are, but you unrecommended their channel years ago. Why is that? Out of curiosity. I was only just recently introduced? That's not really the right word, because no one sent me there. I discovered a channel that does CinemaSin parodies. Pastiche, technically. Where they do the same video format, but they do it for video games. And I've been watching a lot of that, and they keep recommending, like, oh, you should go check out CinemaSins. And I only watched like 2 or 3 of those videos, and I don't remember what it was, but in one of the videos they said something that like struck a nerve, and I was like, that sounds like something Dan says. Like, really randomly. And I don't remember what it was that they said, but I was like, I feel like I've heard him say that before. I'm gonna grab a quick snack while the ads continue here. Rice cakes? I think it's a rice cake kind of day. On the other hand, do I want to go through the trouble of opening this, because this isn't open. It's maybe one thing I don't love about rice cakes, is they're kind of... It's not as simple as opening a box of snacks and snacking, you know? First world problems, I know. So I'm gonna chow on some of these fucking pepper jack Cheez-Its because they're fucking delicious. It's my fucking birthday and no one can stop me. Way too nitpicky with their sins and eventually just became dumb jokes for the sake of having things to nitpick. Also, I usually just disagree with their taste. I can get part of that. I think part the last one of disagreeing with their takes is, unless I'm misunderstanding it, but the one that I've been watching that does them on games is like the things they're nitpicking for the sake of comedy, and they don't actually feel that way. I don't know if they're the same way. One gag is a scene does not contain a lap dance. Yeah, again, I've only watched like 3 of them. I started watching their ones on the Marvel movies. And there were a couple of things where I was like, that's a little weird. But for the most part, it wasn't too crazy so far. But I think those might be older videos, so... This attract mode is so bad. I wish I could remember what they said that made me say, that sounds like a Danism. I do think, so I said this earlier, I think this game feels the most like a Genesis Sonic game. Like, physics-wise, and, like, controls-wise. Whee! Actual momentum exists. A lot of the other Game Gear games, like, the physics, the momentum feels, like, automatic. It feels like once you go onto a loop that it's just kind of like a set path that you're not really like in control of. And this game doesn't do that. This game feels a little bit more sensible in that regard. It's interesting how they made the Sonic sprite bigger, but none of the Badniks are bigger. Those are still the Game Gear sprites. It's a video by someone who described shitting on movies in a way I've never forgotten. They said making movies really hard to do and making good movies way harder. From that perspective, they said that media designed around shitting on movies is not only lazy, but completely unfair. Yeah, again, I think part of it for that channel, I mean, again, I've only just been introduced to their content, but I think part of it is supposed to be kind of like it's all in fun and games kind of thing, isn't it? Oh, this looks good. Good old 60 FPS flicker, baby. Wow, even the Game Gear could do 60 FPS and fucking... Anyway, the joke writes itself. These water physics feel awful. Which probably isn't surprising. On one hand, I really agree. Eno linked me a video this morning. Well, today, at some point. I don't know when he linked it, to be fair. That was pointing out that, like... How did it say it? I think it was the Nintendo grifting needs to stop, was the way they said it. And that's something I've been saying for a while. That was, like, the main reason why I rebranded, because I was like, being a Nintendo fan fucking sucks these days. Like, you're either... Your entire personality is hating everything they do, like they stole your wife and killed your dog, or you're a complete shill and you support everything they do. There's no middle ground, and there's no conversation to be had there. And the video that he sent me was pointing out that that whoever this creator was saying that's mostly the fault of YouTubers, because people create so many clickbait negative videos now about Nintendo because it's so easy to jump on that bandwagon. And it's just, it's like you said, it's negative for the sake of being negative. Do you know how hard it is to make a video game? Like, most of the people being that negative about it could probably not do something like that. It's not exactly, it's easier than it's ever been, but it's still not easy. We... Especially making a video game when you're trying to please millions of people. So yeah, I can agree from that side. Again, I was under the impression that the videos were a little bit more tongue-in-cheek, but I could also understand that, like, if you get sick of the jokes, you get sick of the jokes. I feel like the one I've been watching that does them from the video game angle, he has running gags, but I don't think any of them have been that horrible. Like, I think he's pretty good at presenting them in a way that they're funny. And he doesn't overdo it. Although now I understand that he has made jokes about lap dances that I thought was, like, really out of left field, and now I guess I understand that it's a parody. Not a lot, mind you, but it's been more than once, which has made me go, that's weird. Fuck that. Pepper Jack cheeses are so fucking good. I've had to share that. Since well before COVID. I mean, like I said, I've only watched like 3 of their videos, I think. 4, maybe? So I maybe can't say. I think what it'll come down to, especially since I'm watching the ones about the Marvel movies, is does their bias show? Like, what's it gonna be like when they do one for just, like, the Avengers, which is, like, considered to be an excellent movie, right? Like, I think the only ones I've seen so far are, like, Phase 4 and after, which is, like, punching down and low-hanging fruit and all the cliches. Like, it's so easy to criticize those that it maybe doesn't give me a good idea of the humor. Marvel's another one on that note. Like, people are so quick to, like, attack Marvel, and it's, like, the lowest hanging fruit, and is, like... anything, like, I think we talked about this, like, a month ago? Because, like, Sonic is very similar, where people will just be so quick to be like, oh, man, new Sonic game's bad, who would have fucking thought? And it's, like, such... It's... Again, it's punching down, it's low-hanging fruit. It's like, no one's laughing. Shut up. Although Marvel's a little different because... And again, the guy that made this video about the Nintendo grifting said the same thing that I've said about Nintendo and Marvel, is that, like, people not only make their whole personality hating them, but, like, it reaches a point where it's like, why are you still interfacing with it? There's so many people that are like, oh man, Marvel just hasn't been the same since Endgame. Motherfucker, that's, like, over a dozen movies ago. Stop going to see the goddamn movies if you think they're all bad. Like, what are you doing? Why are you investing in something that you don't want to be involved with? That's insane behavior. Like, what are we doing here? And that came up most recently with the new Pokemon game, because, like, right away people were being, like, really negative about it. And some of them were quote-unquote known Pokemon haters, and it's like, what are you doing? Why did you spend $400 on the console and $70 on the game when you didn't want to play it, and you just did it because you wanted to be unhappy with it? That's crazy behavior. Like, what is wrong with people? And you're allowed to be critical, of course. I'm not saying you can't criticize something. But there comes a point where people should be saying, you should have known better. Like, there comes a point where it's your fault as the consumer. This music fucks so hard, by the way. One of the things you had issue with is that they seem to misunderstand simple things, like they'd nitpick why a character didn't do a certain thing, like make a cell phone call, but didn't catch that their cell phone was established to be without signal or a low battery. Yeah, that can be a thing. I feel like people do that in general. Because one of the videos I watched was Multiverse of Madness, and of course they brought up the, oh, so we're supposed to believe that the Darkhold is so evil that Wanda did all these things that we're supposed to forgive her for because she wasn't under complete control. Motherfucker, yes, that's what the Darkhold does. Like, yeah, that is what that item of power does. Did they do the best job of setting that up in the movie so that you understood it? No, they didn't. They could have done a better job with that. But if you know anything about, like, greater Marvel lore, you're gonna know that the Darkhold is bad fucking news. So that's, like, a weird complaint to make, because, yeah, that is what the Darkhold does. Which, again, that's a complaint I saw a lot of people make about that movie, was... Oh, it's so unforgivable. How could you defend Wanda? It's so unforgivable that she did this. She was fucking, like, corrupt as shit. Piss you off that Stark was still mad at Bucky even after hearing that he was under mind control? Yeah, but he also has an incredibly unhealthy relationship with his parents to begin with. So on one hand, it makes sense that he wouldn't be listening to reason because he's already a little... He's got, like, some trauma there, I guess. Fuck. But also, yes, because he's supposed to be fucking Iron Man. He's supposed to be better than that. But it just goes to show that... I think that's an example of why he's flawed as a character and why he was compelling. Because he wasn't perfect. But also, yes, it's frustrating in, like, any movie or any piece of media when people are just being unreasonable. Bitch. Hey, look, it's Bubble Man's stage. Oh, I'm okay. I thought I was dead. So from Thunderbolts, you don't remember the last new one you saw? I'm all caught up now, I think. I think the last few I needed to still see we watched on Discord, like, recently. Oh, well, I haven't watched Zombies yet, technically. Why all of a sudden did he have so much speed? Was it Fantastic Four next? Not if you saw it already, which I have. So I think the next... I don't know about series, because they keep that shit, like... Is Wonder Man the next series? maybe next movie is Spider-Man, I think. This is rough to look at. Bitch. But anyway, really all I was getting at is, do you quote CinemaSins a lot? Because I wish I could remember what... Oh my god, that's cheap. I wish I could remember what it was that they said where I was like, that sounds so familiar. Yeah, I'm glad they're still going, but I also wish they could get Sony the fuck out of it. Because I feel like every movie we're gonna play the same game of, oh, now Sony wants out. And then everyone's gonna be like, you can't just leave him stranded, like, where he currently is, and then they're gonna be like, okay, we'll do it. And then it's just the same thing every movie. That and, like, a bunch of the characters are, like, tied up with Sony shit, so they can't really use them, which kind of sucks. I obviously don't know how these things work, but I wish there was just a you make bad movies clause with their contract, so they could just be like, fuck you, you're done. Because what was the last Sony movie that was good? I guess Spider-Verse? All of their live-action movies flop, like, super hard. So it kind of creates this, like, why are they even allowed to hold on to these characters if they're not using them well? That was a little sketchy. This area is very laggy, if that was not obvious. Also, this stage is way easier on Master System. I spoke way too soon. And Sony stuff mostly gets sorted for now. They still have to license their own goddamn character from Sony before they can put him in anything. Which is just idiocy. Where the fuck was I supposed to go? Yeah, that's as far as I know, that's the restriction with the contracts, is that if they don't use the property, then they have to give it up. But then it's stupid because them using the movies in the MCU still count, which is why Universal still owns Hulk. Because technically every movie they put Hulk in counts as them making a Hulk movie, which is... Who the fuck wrote those contracts? I understand you were going bankrupt when you wrote them, and you just kind of needed to save yourselves, but... Damn. I don't know, I mean, they still have the Spider-Verse movies, too, which are, like, way more successful, so... Okay, big-ass hitbox, got it. Noted. Oh, fuck. We might have found why I didn't beat this. I don't know, licensing is weird, and I was just reading about the Ken Penders shit with Sega, like, last week. And a lot of that was just like, how was he allowed to do this? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, how flawed is the legal system when it comes to copyright that people are able to abuse it the way they are? Oh, there's a thing. Oh. Bitch. Alright, let me put the cheese away. I want more, but... We'll have to wait, but I want to drink. I liked Deadpool and Wolverine. I think most of the stuff in Phase 5 I've liked. As far as the movies go. As far as the series goes, Secret Invasion was literal garbage. Like, no redeeming qualities garbage. I think there was a couple of movies in Phase 4 that I didn't like very much, but I think Phase 5 has been, like, mostly good from what I remember. I say being not entirely sure which movies that is. Hey, is there a... Where would I even find this? I was gonna say, is there like a frame blur option for BizHawk to take care of that 60 frame flickering thing? Display, maybe? It does not look like it. Because unfortunately, I don't really have a way to fix that. Unless I can do it on the capture and yeah, unless I can do it on the capture itself. Yay. I should actually do another Marvel tier list at some point. Because I think the last one I did was, like, at the end of Phase 4. Might not have even been the end. What's so bad about this mastery, Theo? I forget. Oh, right. Getting all 1-ups, all emeralds, all special stages, and no deaths. Yeah, fuck that. That's a good example of what we were talking about earlier, that the achievement quality on Retro Achievement can kind of be all over the place sometimes. Hello? Hello? Right. Have you been doing any Mario stuff still, Dan, or did you kind of put that on the back burner? What, the achievement existed? I think it's similar to... So achievements are weird in this day and age. Because I think the line on, like, what achievement means got kind of blurred. Because I think there are completion and progression achievements that are, like, you know, experience the game. Like, interface with different elements of the game. Go check out that game mode that you haven't thought of doing. Look at Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, for instance. Like, it has all those achievements, and nothing's too crazy. It's just kind of like, you know, experience the game. Do things that are available to do. It gives you a checklist of, like, experiencing the game, and I think that's great design. But then there's also, like, the challenge run achievement shit. Which I think is not as good. And as a result, sometimes even in official, like, Steam achievement sets, you'll see them have achievements that are, like, do the most outlandish thing possible, and, oh, the reason we made the achievement was because we didn't think anyone would ever do it, which I think is horrible design. I think that's the dilemma with retro achievements, because I think there are probably people who look at it from both sides. I think there are people who look at it as, like, oh, and it's an excuse to play through, like, some of my favorite retro games that I haven't played through in a while, and, like, you know, the achievements won't really, like, might give me an excuse to go fight that super boss I've never fought before, or something like that. And that's cool, but then sometimes you get the achievements that are, like, collect all 157 coins in Dire Docks without ever using the jump button, and if you die, you have to reset. And that's fucking stupid. Like, period. Objectively. Like, that's just dumb. Which I think I've said before. I think they... And obviously it's not this easy, but in a perfect world, I would just split them up into, like... Give every game subsets, basically. So every game can have, like, progression completion achievements, and then also, like, a challenge run set. And that way you can completely ignore it if you want to. If you're just trying to, like, 100% the game... which involves just, you know, beating the Elite Four and capturing Mewtwo, then that's like, okay, then that's enough to, like, complete the game. And complete the achievements that say you 100% completed the game. And then if you want to do dumb challenge shit, like beat the Elite Four with a level 2 Rattata, then it's like, that's there too, but that shouldn't be like, that shouldn't be grouped in with the completion achievements. Because that's very much like a line in the sand, I think. Because you're either going to have... There's no middle ground with achievements like that. There's players who want to do the most masochistic shit in the world, and there's people who don't want to do it at all. I don't think there's a middle ground there. And I think it feels bad when you're like, oh yeah, I haven't played Pokemon Blue in 20 years. I should replay that. And then you see achievements like that, and you're like, well, fuck that. You might still play it, like, that might not deter you, but you're probably going to be like, well, why bother with the retro achievement side of it, then? Thankfully, they do have the... just, you have beaten the game marker, which I think helps. Because then you can kind of just ignore everything else and be like, I'm just going to go for that. Sometimes that gets stupid as well, but, like, not as much. I thought it was very generous that the Sonic Advance games didn't require going for the true ending. Like, that was very nice. But then on the other hand, Shadow the Hedgehog requires going for the true ending, which is fucking stupid. Plenty of challenge achievements that aren't masochistic, though. I would argue most of them are. And I think that also disrupts your playthrough. Because I kind of... Oh my god. Because that kind of happened with Triple Trouble earlier, where there was like a... On the final zone... Because if it pops up and says like, oh, defeat the boss without taking damage, I'll be like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. But on the other hand, I don't want to slow down my playthrough to sit here and waste all of my lives and potentially game over trying to get it. But then they had the one at the end that was like, do the entire final act without using the checkpoint and without taking damage. It's like, that's just gonna distract me from actually having a good time. Like, that's just stupid. And really what it comes down to is I think that these things should be interesting challenges, and I don't think that qualifies as an interesting challenge. Punish yourself shouldn't be a challenge. Stuff like defeat Cutman without using the super arm blocks. Like, that's an interesting challenge, because then it's like, okay, well, what do the other weapons do to him? You have options, right? That challenges you to think outside of the box, whereas do it without facing left is like... That's... what? Tedious shouldn't be an achievement, is kind of what I'm getting at. And that's not just achievements either. That kind of goes for challenge runs in general. Which is why I've always been vocal about... On YouTube, it was a bigger problem. I don't really see people doing it on Twitch, but... On YouTube, the, like, Zelda 3 heart challenges were always a thing, and I always thought those were really stupid. Because there's nothing challenging about that, it's just tedious. All 3 heart challenges do is make it that once you get past, like, the 3rd dungeon, that everything's gonna start killing you in one hit. What happens if you die in one hit? Well, you just go back to the beginning of the dungeon and you have to redo some stuff. That's not a challenge, that's a test of endurance and patience. That was just stupid. I shouldn't have tried that. Someone who 100% Breath of the Wild damageless. See, that's, like, a little bit more impressive, because there's a lot of strategy involved there. That's the problem with 3 heart challenges. There's no strategy involved. You can just throw your face at that until you succeed. And that was where the line was drawn for me. Because I remember specifically that there was someone on YouTube that I don't remember which Zelda game they were doing, but they were working on a 3 heart challenge for literal months. And I was like, dude, that's not impressive anymore. There's nothing impressive about that, because it would be... Especially once I started speedrunning. That really put it into perspective. Because you know what speedrunners do? They don't pick up any fucking heart containers, because it's faster. They're already doing 3 heart challenges, and they're doing it fast. And I'm not saying that you have to speedrun it, and that's, like, the only way I'm going to be impressed. But, like, why would I be impressed over someone doing a 3-heart challenge over the course of 3 months when there are people that can do it in 3 hours? Not even 3 hours, just one sitting. But then, that was just a thing on YouTube that people were very, like, gassing themselves and others up for achievements that really weren't all that impressive. And it also became a problem on YouTube because people did it in other people's chats. Like, they would go to other streams and gas someone up that, like, wasn't even present, which was just fucking weird. Because there's a part of me that was, like, man, maybe it's that I want someone to gas me up every now and then. But then it's like, I don't want you to do it in someone else's stream. That's just fucking weird. And that's gonna come back on me. Like, that looks bad for the streamer. Like, I just beat fucking Tails Skypatrol, motherfucker. Can I get some gas, please? Wait. That achievement requires you get to every special stage. Can you do that on demand? Or isn't that random? Or is it just like if you have 50 rings, it brings up the special stage at the end of the stage? I thought it was random. Which makes that achievement real bullshit, if that's the case. Which tells me it probably isn't. It's probably that you just need a certain number of coins, rings. Anyway, I got this. I don't know why that came into my head. See, that sounds kind of awful, mixing no-hit challenges with a randomizer. But randomizers are also a good example of, like, I think those are interesting challenges because, similar to what I was just saying with Mega Man, beat Cutman without using the super arm blocks, it forces you into a situation where you have to problem solve and be like, okay, well, I have to do this, but I don't have thing that game intends for you to do it with, so I have to find a workaround, which I think is just interesting. In some cases, it's stupid, but in many cases, I think it's interesting. And I think ultimately, like, you could make the argument that, like, oh, well, some people do think the really masochistic runs are interesting. And it's like, I'm not going to tell you you can't think that they're interesting, but you also have to acknowledge that, like, other people don't think they're interesting. And that's the thing that usually bothers me, is usually when I'm like, oh, no-hit level 1 challenge, that sounds shitty. And they'll just be like, oh, well, skill issue. And it's like, no, it's not that. Also, could you not, like, shrug off my opinion with you mad, bro? Like, could we like evolve past that, please? Similar to, like, 100% completion in games. Like, some people don't like 100%ing games. I do. I'm not gonna tell them that they're wrong, and I wouldn't expect them to tell me that I'm wrong. It's just different play styles. But I feel like challenge runs are a thing that people will just... They get gatekeepery about it. As if, like, it doesn't... Like, you're not truly experiencing the game if you don't have your fucking balls in a vice. Which I think is just shitty. Dude, fuck you. At least the music makes me happy. Oh my god, the hitboxes are so big. And the momentum is weird. That's the other thing. I feel like you're a gatekeeper about damage. Just no. I don't think I would say that, no. I'm racking my brain for like, has that happened? I don't think so, though. It's never come off as like, oh, you beat Mario Odyssey? Oh, that's cool. You should try and do it damageless, pussy. Like, it's never come off like that. If anything, it's been more like you want other people to try the challenge because you want that sense of community, which makes sense. Goddamn mother... I kind of remember this being the last difficult thing, though. So, okay. Wait, what? Okay. Why did the previous stage have the death plane follow you? I thought it was a technical limitation, but it doesn't do it here. So that was an intentional restriction. That was a because fuck you, that's why. Son of a bitch. Can't you just let me vibe, man? And maybe this is why I think shit like challenge runs is stupid, because I didn't mute Discord. I apologize for my sins. Which is weird, because I also got a message from someone earlier. Did it not blip when that happened? Because I don't remember hearing that. Yeah, like, older games, like, forced you to do this shit sometimes, and this sucks. Like, doing bosses without taking damage. Why would you not jump? What is wrong with my controller? That has to be a controller problem, right? Because that's happened through all of the games tonight. And this isn't even the same platform. One way to try. One way to find out. Ew, dusty. Now, unfortunately, we have no idea if that works until it potentially happens again. Which is my least favorite thing about troubleshooting anything ever. You're joking! dude. Video games suck. Why do we waste our lives with these things? The fucking disrespect. I was about to say lucky controller. I just had to be using my white Xbox controller, not my blue one. That was the secret. That was my bad. I just didn't commit to the jump. Does he actually just not have a hitbox when he's not lowering to drop a ball? Because that's kind of shitty. Oh no, I fixed it. I know how to fix it, I just forgot. It's because I'm using OBS on a different computer, so it doesn't auto-silence. I have to do it manually, and I set up a hotkey for it. I just forgot. And it took 6 hours to become a thing because I'm not very popular. Yeah, that's great. I haven't seen a bubble yet, so about this. Help? This stage is very laggy. Wow. It looks like there's a bubble here. Please. Go fuck yourself? How am I supposed... What? Butts and ass. Okay. Okay. Dude, the knockback. Least favorite stage in Sonic 1? I don't think that's as much of a hot take as you think it is. This one's probably worse. Because the underwater physics feel really bad. I think the worst thing about Labyrinth Zone is the boss. I think the boss is kind of shitty. Otherwise, I don't think it's that bad. Oh, you can just step on it. Oh, ads are playing. Sorry, controller drifty. I'm saved. I'm saved? Getting older sucks. I don't know, I think I dislike Spring Yard more. Spring Yard sucks. In a very different way. But it still sucks. I think I'm just gonna keep going. Because we're already overtime. I would like to finish this before stopping tonight, so I kind of want to keep the pressure on. You're not missing much. It's just Labyrinth Zone. It is a bop. I'll give you that. You like Spring Yard? I just don't fucking like pinball stages. And that's probably the closest it gets in the first game. Admittedly, Labyrinth just gets a lot better once you know where you're going. Like, I don't think the water makes it bad. I think it's the not knowing what the fuck you're doing that makes it bad. And once you figure that out, it's not all that bad. Really? Whereas this, I kind of know where I'm going. So I think this is a case of the water makes it bad. Okay, so the problem with this controller is that it starts drifting without any input. Whereas the blue one, I have to, like, touch the analog stick for that to become a problem. I mean, with this game, it doesn't particularly matter. But that's why I kind of don't use this one very often. And then I don't use my purple controller for... Well, there was another Eaton input, so that maybe it is not the controller. I don't use my new purple controller for emulation stuff, because I just don't want to wear it down. The fact that I'm on my third Xbox controller is kind of fucking crazy. People complain about Switch controllers, but Jesus. The fact that I've gone through so many of those is kind of crazy. How do you feel about 8-bit, though? I don't really feel anything other than the fact that since the year 2000, I've never trusted a third-party controller. And I probably never will. But that's not anything against them, that's just, you know, bad experience. Because I definitely had third-party controllers for both N64 and GameCube, and they were all bad. Alright, let's chill for a second here and see what we're dealing with. Yeah, this is the missile. Ugh, come on, man. These water physics feel really shitty. Yeah, this analog stick sucks. This, I think the white controller is done for. Which is weird, because I was using the blue one first. You'd think that one would be worse. I'm gonna game over again. This feels bad. Oh, it's one of those games where when you have one life left, you're actually on your last life. I fucking hate that for everyone involved. Can I stage select this shit? Because I don't want to do it all over again. I mean, it doesn't say that I can't. Dude, this game's long. There's still 4 zones left. What the fuck? Is that real? I need a second controller to do it? Okay, so fuck this game. Well, now I don't want to stop, because ads just played. But I really don't feel like doing all that all over again. Why is this attract mode so bad? What do I want to pivot to, is the question. I guess I could just go again and give it one more shot. Because there's nothing really on the list that I'm like, oh, I want to just run through that really quick. You know what I mean? Most of them are, like, more involved, I think. Yeah, this stick's drifty as fuck. No, I know what we can do. Since I'm not planning on playing it to completion. Just do like 30 minutes of this garbage and experience how awful it is. Do I actually not have this one on my list? Oh no. I should probably switch back because I think that extreme driftiness is going to cause some problems. gonna be honest, this game kind of like wet my whistle, and now I kind of want to get back to the Sonic Marathon. What's Strit? Strite? See, this game sucks. This is all the faster I can move. There's not a map, is there? That would be probably too much. Congratulations, you got a power-up. Here, have a seizure. What is... What? Oh, goodness. Alright, I'm just gonna hold out for a second until that stops, even though it's nice to move faster. Why does he not move smoothly? I think that bothers me more. Like, why is the sprite jittering? Oh, there we go. That's... okay. Oh, that's a very fast timer. I was pushing the button. Why didn't you do... Oh, yeah, we're back to this again. Okay. Like, anyone who thinks 3D Blast is bad needs to put in, like, an hour with this game. It'll fucking show you. And then we'll be waiting for your apologies to 3D Blast. I'm curious what the story on this is. Was this also something that was rebranded? Unfortunately, the timer's really fucking short on this one. There's nothing on the Wikipedia about it. Received mixed critical reception. Through each level with a bit of practice, but you're left wondering how you did it. Electronic Gaming Monthly disliked the game's isometric perspective, stating that it contributed to the problems with controlling Sonic around. GamePro wrote that the small camera made it difficult to see upcoming obstacles. In a more positive review, what the fuck is Mega Fun? Thought that Sonic Labyrinth featured innovative gameplay, while GamePro and Famitsu compared the game to Marble Madness. That's an insult to Marble Madness, my friend. Thought that Sonic Labyrinth was challenging with its sophisticated level design. That's sophisticated. That's a word. That's a word choice. GamePro said that it was one of the most interesting Sonic games in the Game Gear library. That's just disrespectful. One reviewer thought it was a good puzzle game to play in short segments and maybe worth the time for fans of Sonic games, pinball or puzzles. No wonder I hate it. However, another critic from the same magazine thought the game was frustrating and repetitive. Yeah, that guy gets it. Electronic Gaming Monthly also thought the game became repetitious after a few levels and would be boring for more experienced players, although Sonic fans may enjoy it. Yeah, because Sonic fans have a tremendous attention span. They concluded their thoughts writing this title overall tried to mix the standard side-scrolling Sonic game with a worthless pinball title and failed. What about this is side-scrolling? Huh? In turn, this one just comes up short in both playability and enjoyment, causing boredom after the first few stages. Panned by critics, some considering it one of the worst Sonic games ever made. In their retrospective reviews, Nintendo Life gave the game a poor 4 out of 10. That's generous. criticized the controls and level design as well as the start-stop nature the game had. They also thought that Sonic's lack of speed was baffling for a Sonic game. Yeah. Yeah. Poor man's version of Marble Madness. Taking the worst of that game and the worst of Sonic, cramming it into one title. Absolutely dire. That is scathing. Oh my god. Called the game a worse version of 3D Blast, noting similarities with the isometric view. A dreadful game with an identity crisis, and concluded by calling it one of the worst Sonic games ever. Yeah, it's like I said, if anyone's gonna talk about bad Sonic games, like there's overall I like the Game Gear games, but some of them are just awful. And I feel like most people, when they're like, okay, here, there's no, oh. I feel like most people, like, haven't played any of the Game Gear games, despite the fact people constantly complain when they're not in collections. So you'd think people would play it, but... Yeah, he tricked Sonic with shoes that made him slow. And I don't think it's ever explained why Sonic doesn't just take them off and how he didn't notice that before putting them on. The manual also implies that it's the shoes that give Sonic his super speed, which is just wrong. That's a good example of what we were talking about with the CinemaSins thing earlier, Dan, is the gaming one I've been watching pretty frequently looks up manuals from the 90s and then criticizes some of the shit in the manuals. Like, it's still funny, but you have to realize that those things weren't localized for shit, right? They just made lore up and didn't give a fuck. So, like, periodically, like, criticizing those is kind of like, I mean, yeah, we know they were bad. But some of it is still funny. Oh, God, oh, this game is... Oh, I'm trying to get it off screen, I promise. Hey, at least it's not flickering as quickly for you because you can't see it in 60 FPS. There's something. That's just a sprite from Chaos, isn't it? I think I'd rather play Spinball than this. And yeah, like some of those reviews said, I do kind of remember this overstaying its welcome. Like, there's a lot of stages. Maybe not a lot, but more than you'd probably hope that there would be. Which becomes a bit of a problem when it gets longer. What is... Oh, please stop. I don't even have sensitivity to flashing lights, and this is brutal. Monkey? What are we doing here? Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Get pinballed, bitch. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. This game has a good ending and a bad ending? What? Who asked? Oh, I hate this. I have no idea where I'm going. Are those enemies or bubbles? Or yes? Hello. Come back here, please. Oh. Well, that's not useful. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. No, why would you? Damn it. Wow, you get iframes for like a year and a half in this game. Oh god, where did the key go? Huh? Oh, okay. I mean, at least you don't need to get the good ending on retro achievements. I mean, honestly, unless these stages get much longer. Well, I don't know if I necessarily want to play the whole thing, to be honest. Oh yeah, I kind of remember these doors being fucking unhinged. No pun intended. Maybe these aren't the one I'm thinking of. There's some later that... like, they're not... How am I trying to say this? They're not two-way? That's not what I mean, though. Because it's not that they're one-way, it's that, like... if you go through the door and then turn around and go back through it, it doesn't take you where you came from. Does that make sense? Where the fuck? No. Decoupled, is that what they call it? Sure, why not? I mean, some of these are kind of all doing it, I think. I feel like this isn't awful in concept, but why did you have to make Sonic's walking speed just as bad as it is? Couldn't you have made it, like, not fast, but also not awful? Like, this isn't the worst gimmick, it's just the execution is, like, as bad as it could possibly be. I feel like it, unironically, would be not as bad if you just couldn't walk. Yeah, case in point, how did I wind up there, and why? Well, that was weird. Why were those notes randomly in stereo? No, I got that one. They really did just reuse sprites from Chaos. Where the hell am I going? Oh no, not like this. What have I done? I did it. I did not want to do that, though. They should put... They should put this game on Archipelago. Don't. But also, what if? How the fuck do I get back over there? These doors are terrible. Whoever thought doors like this were a good idea? Ugh. That was very close. Okay. That's very funny. That's very funny. I feel like as a fellow 90s kid, Sonic would appreciate it when I say that was so funny I forgot to laugh. What? What in the perspective just happened? Wait, That's where the key was? Huh? Okay. I mean, I would... I'm probably gonna make a rule that if I play, like, half of the game but don't finish it, then I'm still gonna rate it. I'd probably put this on par with Skypatrol. Because it's like, it functions. It's just, like, questionable game design and level design. And yeah, those reviews weren't wrong. I'm already bored. What? Okay. So wait, if you need this, all the Chaos Emeralds for this, for the good ending, but all you have to do is beat the bosses to get the Chaos Emeralds. So, huh? Yeah, because there's a part of me that's like, I could probably beat this. Because this isn't hard. It's just boring, is the problem. Like, I'm halfway through the game, and I'm definitely already bored. Oh, you almost got me. Oh, okay, great. Why? Why? Why didn't it just take me straight to the other one? I love it when video games waste my time. Hey, you know what would be fun? If your only form of movement was the spin dash, but then there were panels that made even the spin dash go slow. Alright, how super ridiculous, how bad could they be? Let's look. That can't be all of it. I checked the comments on Retro Achievements, and like, you have to enter the bonus world in 2-3 and beat 4-2 quickly. That's like the most arbitrary shit I've ever heard. Why? There has to be more to it than that, and that's only part of it. This stage sucks. Hold on, hold. I'm curious. Accessing the bonus stage is one requirement to getting the perfect ending, with the other completing 4-2 with at least 2 minutes left on the timer. Player clears Sonic Labyrinth without completing these 2 tasks, they receive the game's bad ending. Why? The game will present the player with a cryptic hint about either the bonus stage or hurrying through 4-2 depending on the player's results. Those are so random. I don't know if I would call that ridiculous. It's just, that's so cryptic and obtuse. Ridiculous to me is like, play the game 7 times or something like that. That's like, oh, okay. You really thought you'd be my next favorite game of all time, huh? Oh. Okay. You got me. That was so non-responsive. Because it didn't, like, animate him falling. He was just, oh, you're dead. This stage sucks. This fucking Saffron City gym looking ass. Okay. I don't know why that didn't drop me. I guess I'm grateful, but... I think this might be a good example, too, of, like, not every Sonic game has banger music. I mean, this is, like... It's inoffensive. It's not, like, painful to listen to. But it's... nothing special. God, this stage sucks. That's the way I went last time, so we don't want to go how it is. So are these connected? Okay. Oh. I thought I tried that one, but I guess I didn't. Oh, okay, I thought that was gonna keep flashing, and I was about to apologize, and... So again, that, like, whole stage was like, hey, what if you couldn't really use your spin dash, which is your only way of getting around? It's like, what? I dislike game design that's like, we're gonna build around our game's flaws. Because if you knew it was a flaw, then you should have fixed it. Or not designed it like that in the first place. But, why? why is this here? Okay. What am I missing here? I mean, what was this about? Oh. You cheeky bitch. Oh, you cheeky bitch. You fucking cuck. Well, at least I got that. So, yeah, hold on. My brain is in the... I think we're actually gonna finish this game, as stupid as that is. So I gave Sonic Blast a 0.5, and I gave Tails Sky Patrol a 1. I'll probably give this a 1 as well. And I think a lot of that comes down to... with some quality of life changes, both games might not be so bad. For instance, if you took this game and made it that you could see the whole map, and then maybe gave the player free range of, like, where they're launching him, so it's more like almost like a golf game, I feel like you could have something here. Whereas, even if you took Sonic Blast and were like, oh, let's make the graphics not terrible and give it better music and yada 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 yada, it would still be boring. And just, like, uninteresting. And this, like, similar to Sky Patrol, it's like, it's well constructed, it's not janky. There's some questionable level design, but that was the case in Sky Patrol as well. They're so bad, but I think... really, like, I'm lying to all of you. This isn't a Sonic marathon. This is me determining what is the worst Sonic game of all time. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Okay. I have to do this again? I mean, I guess that gives you an opportunity to potentially pick up an extra life, so... Damn it. I have never played a Simpsons game. I don't really like The Simpsons very much. I never really have. I don't dislike them. I've just never really seen what all the fuss was about. Cool. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played a single Simpsons game. I know skateboarding came up on Rad, but I fucking hate skateboarding games, so there ain't no fucking way I'm playing that. I kind of want to look up maps here, just to help me get around. Because I feel like I could potentially beat this. And I don't want to necessarily wind up in a position where I lose all my lives. But we'll see if any of the stages actually give me that much trouble. Yeah, I remember, like, it had to have been in, like, grade or middle school, being at a friend's house and they were watching The Simpsons, and I was just kind of, like, not into it. I did see the first movie, and I couldn't tell you anything about it now, but I remember liking it at the time. But I don't remember literally anything about it now. In general, I've always liked Futurama a lot more. Oh! I don't know how I didn't die there. Till about 2000, stopped completely. I think I stopped watching a lot of, like, cartoons at that point, myself. And even though I've never seen, like, what the fuss is about with The Simpsons, one thing I can give it is at least it's not Family Guy. Oh god, the doors are doing the thing again. Switch off. What did that do? That animation is so weird. No, I went this way, right? That's the last key. What in the... I don't think I went through this door, did I? Oh. I actually think these doors are properly coupled. Was this the way to the goal? I think so. Yes. Oh, I did it! Except I didn't do the bonus stage, so... But I think that's what I was supposed to do. Why that specific state? What a weird selection of things to do. Oh! Alright, I got no idea what's going on right now. We're just in here. Oh, okay. Boing. What? I think it's that the extremes here are horrible. You can either have, like, great control, but no speed, or you can have all of the speed and no control. Oh. Not like this. Not like this. Okay, that's not where I want to be. Okay, that's where we started. This is what I was talking about, and maybe I should just look for maps, because it's like, where the fuck am I going? Something that was always just a Oh, God. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Avert your eyes, please. There's nothing I can do. What the fuck was I saying? It's a definite problem with, like, games of this generation that, like, navigating maps like this just sucks because everything looks the same. Like, it's just objectively bad. I thought it might be behind the waterfall. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, yeah, give me a map. Is this the one I'm on? No. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, no wonder. The map is split up into 3 pieces. Oh no. Oh no. This map doesn't have the keys on it. That's not helpful. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ooh, you. Could you just do that? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Alright, where the fuck am I? Oh god, good luck figuring out which of the keys I've already gotten is now the problem. Uh... Uh... Holy god. You know it's too complicated when the map isn't helping. Now, part of that, again, is because of the way the doors work. So this takes me over here. I want to go down here. But I didn't want to go down there. So this sends me... Where exactly? Over there. Okay. Hold. This is what I'm dealing with. You could probably see why it's not helping. What an absolute maze. Holy hell. Yeah, the time limit is pretty strict. Okay, so I went through there. I'm over there now. Okay, so I want to go down here. I'm probably gonna die here and have to start over. And then we go back through here because of fucking course we do. Whatever. I don't know where I am now. Hold on. So that connects there. Okay, so I'm back in the main area. One of the keys is down here, which is probably the one I already have. Yes, okay. So the other one is over there. I need door 12 or 13. Which means I first need to get the hell out of here. So doors 7 and 8. 8 takes me back over there. I think that's the play. Yes. Really what makes this completely bonkers is the fact that the doors are, like, unhinged the way they are. I think it probably wouldn't be as bad if it wasn't for that. I'm gonna run out of time. Probably. Hold on. Can I save this? 10A. Goes up there? No, I think I'm just gonna die on this one. And now it should be pretty easy. Okay, so let's start. I'm gonna go through here. Did he really miss the key? Fuck my life. Now where the fuck am I? Dear Lord. Okay, just go back through here. Hey, so if I go back through here, it takes me into this main area. If I go down there, I can get one of the keys. How do I get over there to get that one? I have to go back up there. Okay, so I probably should have done that one first, but that's okay. Alright, 8 and 7. Which do not take me where I want to go. Where do these go? Okay, this... Oh boy, this is something. Okay. We'll go through here. And now I'm over there. So now we can go down here. Bitch. Okay, this takes us back to the beginning. We go back through here. You're kidding. You're kidding. Get out of here. I don't think I can kill that thing. Okay, 4 puts me back over there. Okay, so we can just go down here. No, don't even think about it. Oh! That was an adventure I wouldn't recommend anyone have. Honestly, other than that, like, that stage sucked, but the rest were kind of fine. Like, there were some questionable moments, but nothing compared to what navigating that one was like. Where are we? Because this isn't like Eggman's Fortress or anything. Oh, okay, never mind. There's Eggman. Was I safe in the middle the whole time? Unironically, this kind of made me want to play 3D Blast. I think I mentioned earlier that now I'm kind of like wanting to get back to the Sonic Marathon. Why is it so hard to hit you? Oh my god. Gotta go fast. Wow. Oh my god. Feels like I'm zipping. Wow. I think 3D Blast is pretty overrated. And that comes from someone who once did not like it, and then the last time I played it, I actually had a great time. Oh, no damage? Oh, but there's more? How did that not hit him? These hitboxes or something. Like, again, anyone that wants to act like 3D Blast is a bad game, like, there are much worse Sonic games. That's why I'm kind of like, I need to rethink my ranking system, because... Like, sure, I fucking hate Sonic Heroes, but is it as bad as some of this stuff? No. Like, it's kind of unfair to say that it is. It's still very low on the ratings, but, you know. Hooray. But it is not perfect. I did not think I would be completing this. I kind of booted it up as a joke. Now here we are. Oh, yes, a lightning round for ranking. Yeah, I think I'd put it on par with Tails Skypatrol. Like, it's real weird to 1 and 2 right key in zone 2-3 Fuji 1 go. What the fuck does that mean? What? I mean, I see 5 stars. I take 5 stars. Yeah, so it's weird. This actually isn't as bad as I remember it being. Like, this was one that, as a kid, I had, and I was like, this game sucks. Like, even as a child, I was like, this game sucks. But I think as a kid, it was as simple as this isn't Sonic, so I don't like it. It's still not great, but it's not as offensive as I remember it being. I almost feel like it could stand to have like a 1.5. I don't think I would go as high as 2, but I feel like 1.5 isn't... No, because it was still boring. I think 1 is still fair. Something nice and something... What the fuck would I say nice about this game? I can only think of backhanded compliments again that are like, well, if you could actually see the whole map, kind of like a pinball table, then it might not be terrible. But that's, like, not the case. So how could I give it credit for that? Does not as bad as I remember count as something nice? I don't think it does, but it's funny, so I'm putting it down. Something mean, like where do I start? I'm just gonna go with unwieldy, which is kind of what I was saying about, like, you either have to choose between 98% control and 2% speed, or 98% speed and 2% control. There's, like, no in-between, which... No, the bad side has to be, like, unhinged doors. Like, that has to be it, because I think that's what really sends it to, like, what were you thinking? If it wasn't for that, I feel like it would be a little bit more inoffensive, but I think that's part of what makes it so offensive, is that's such an anti-player thing to do. Like, not only not have a map in the game, but then have the doors, like, sometimes lead some places and sometimes lead other places. Like, that's so trolly and weird. I hate giving it as something nice as not as bad as I remember, but I can't think of anything else that I would say it does well. The music was forgettable. It doesn't even have a moment like Skypatrol had where it's like, oh, well, you can, like, adjust, you can make the auto-scroller go faster, which is kind of cool. Like, that was... It doesn't even have anything like that. Oh, man, we ran through 5 Game Gear games tonight. I did not imagine we were going to do that much. Now, granted, I also went over an hour overtime, so I didn't... It is short, but I think it was boring. So, like, would I have wanted more? No. So that's not even that big of a downside. Oh, is it upside? Yeah, you're not wrong. That's still like a backhanded compliment. But it's... The problem is that it's short and it still overstayed its welcome. So it's very, what were they doing here? Alright, I'm very tired. I'm pretty hungry. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the hell out of here. That was an extra hour and 20. Where is this? It's supposed to be the bonus stage? Judging by the thing that's up there that says bonus stage, I think that's probably what we're looking at. My current plan was to take off tomorrow. If I wake up anywhere near as early as I did today, I'm probably gonna go ahead and do what I was planning on doing tomorrow and then stream anyway, so we'll see what happens. I'm a little conflicted now because I do want to get back to the Sonic Marathon. This was a lot of fun. But I also know that if I step away from Pokemon for too long, that I'm gonna have a hard time getting back into it. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, and I will see you again soon.